Just gonna cough into the mic right at the beginning. That's how we're gonna start this off.
You were yelling at me about talking about hard-ons.
Yeah, yep, it was. It's the last image everyone needs in their mind.
At least I didn't talk about coughing.
Mm-hmm.
Or cough.
All right, everyone's here on time. It's unprecedented.
Captain.
So, who wants to? We kind of already did part of it, but who wants to do a recap?
I don't remember anything.
So last time on Edge of the Empire, Payne got a memory wipe.
They
Best
definitely
thing
don't
in the
remember
world.
that.
Hmm?
They don't remember that.
You became super nice and a helpful doctor.
You
Actually,
did.
it was rather
Yeah.
surprising.
You offered
Little bit.
massages to everybody?
A little bit
Wait,
handsy.
no. No, that's not what I remember. I do remember being a good doctor once. That's about it.
You threw me from a
You
vehicle.
were great. You didn't even make it painful when you healed him. It was weird.
I think he was just unconscious. I definitely made everything painful.
You tried to use menthol on a race that it wouldn't have that effect on.
Oh, that's fair. Who's that? Which race is that?
Ocean.
Okay, I'll figure that one out.
Yes.
I don't know if Raid still exists, but
They like
I'll be
sand
looking
and
that
menthol.
up. Sand and menthol. All right. How do they feel about cinnamon?
I mean, their whole world looks like cinnamon.
What about ginger?
Peppermint oil.
Peppermint oil. Okay, yep. I've got a stash of that. It's super cheap.
Sorry, Sin. This will be the thing that kills you.
All the homeopathic
say
people,
that,
once they died out.
But normally, I would have already had an issue by now.
Holy shit, he loaded. Sin made it past 100% loading.
So, right now, I have a old 2001 tower that I don't even have a monitor for, that I am streaming Tabletop Simulator to my laptop for it to work. Because it won't work through my laptop.
Your laptop must not like the model or something we're using.
That's my best guess, because it's only this game that I have the issue with it.
Okay. So I've changed some things as some time has passed. You guys were going to start the episode by shopping in this district. After your shenanigans of last time, the police showed up and you guys just kind of whistled innocently as you walked over to the market, like nothing happened here. As the New Republic security troopers moved in to secure the area, and you guys were going to start out with a shopping spree. Only see 4.
Oh, that's right.
This is my old
That's right. We finished this. We were successful.
No, the guy got away.
Right. But somebody's followed him. Some guy that the martial arts guy likes. Like his boyfriend.
One of Waz's friends.
One of Waz's ex-boyfriends. Got it.
Yeah, I think he's just going home. He was tired.
I mean, he didn't really tell you anything, but
I got that sense.
you got that sense that he's just going home. You broke it off. It happens, man. Sometimes you live, sometimes you love. I've got some menthol peppermint oil that should take away the pain of heartbreak.
I'm okay.
It's got a splash of cinnamon for color. I don't see where my tokens are. Got it, found me.
This is where we can go shopping, right?
Yep. You found yourself a little bazaar. Yeah, that's right. Set up in a old dilapidated warehouse. All sorts of vendors and squatters have set up shop here. There's even a makeshift cafe in the middle.
Have you guys gotten paid in the last couple of Or maybe ever.
Yes.
Actually, pretty much everybody's flush with cash except for you. I did notice that
Remember
earlier.
which I got.
There's an artillery.
It's not just
There's
me.
a thing here you should look at.
Artillery remote.
Yeah. Artillery remote.
It's not this credit. Okay.
Oh, and a weapons maintenance kit.
Who is that
Ooh.
for?
I don't know. Someone should look at it. I know some of you are into that kind of thing.
It's a locker. with
Weapons
some-
maintenance.
There's some fire paste over here. Hey, so.
What are you looking at?
I was just thinking, like,
He's thinking,
you know,
what can I
Waz
put
has-
fire paste in?
no, it was actually the opposite. I looked at the fire paste, and next to it was debt tape, and I was like, you know, if he let Waz have like fire paste fisty hands, would he let me have debt tape punches?
If you
And
wanted
I was like, nah.
new arms put on every time.
I mean, technically, by the rules, if we go demolitionist, I can exclude myself from the explosion. I'm not saying it makes sense. I'm saying I can do it.
I mean, technically by the rules, I can drop rocks and kill everybody.
That's literally in real life. You could do that, though. That one's not far-fetched at all. If God wanted to kill us, we would just have rocks fall on our heads.
Okay.
I agree that mine is
I'm
far-fetched.
not walking into that.
Is there any price tag on these battery cells?
I think you have to pull them out and then transform them into cards so you can read them.
I forgot to make certain things cards. They're 100 credits a pop.
Okay.
They're basically universal power cells, like I treat the energy weapon reloads. You use them to, like, if Payne were to run out of power, you could hook him up to this and he would become alive again. Or if your weapon runs out of ammunition, but you don't have a magazine for it, you can hook it up to this and recharge it.
I was gonna think of ways to take this battery cell and turn it into some sort of a gun or explosive.
On the other side of the
Or
warehouse,
just-
there are more shops that might sell actual explosives. I'm just saying.
There's an explosive in this one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let me look.
Waz dove into the food court. He was hungry.
Yeah, I've already got a weapons maintenance kit. I don't need another one.
Well, now, that weapons maintenance kit is only good for a specific weapon.
Alright, yeah, I'm good with blasters for this one. I guess I could buy.
It's for a specific weapon type. Oh,
Damn
Crane is
it.
disconnected.
Yeah, I fucking hit the X on the top instead of the fucking thing.
Oh, you're using windowed mode.
Yeah, I have 3 monitors. I have to use windowed mode, otherwise it's difficult. And I've never hit the X by accident.
I have 3 monitors. I'm using full screen.
I don't like you. I'm not used to using 3 monitors. It's my laptop still.
So, as Waz walks up, you may notice that this vendor, who's very generous, and hey, come over here, I've got the best guns. Hey, where are you going? But he's got like a giant rocket launcher over his shoulder, and as Waz walks up, he points it right at him and pulls the trigger, and a giant flag comes out and it says bang, and he's like, see this? Yeah, you like this?
Are we going to fight?
It's a gag. Yeah, never mind. Do you want to buy some guns?
Do they shoot flags?
No, they shoot blaster bolts and slugs and other things. This is just a joke. You were supposed to laugh.
Payne would walk up and be like, I believe he's attempting humor, you moron.
The Weequay looked so proud of himself for a second, and then is like so dejected by the fact that Waz didn't laugh.
I would like to simulate a laugh for him.
He's like, yeah, I like this guy. You want a discount?
Yes, I would like a discount.
Yeah, 5%, because you laughed at my joke. You pay full price. No, you pay an extra 5%. You got to make that money back somewhere.
Where am I? Laughing is apparently a commodity here.
He's a weak way with brain damage.
Oh, that makes sense. Wait, there are weak ways without brain damage?
It's racist.
Does he know a little green Toydarian?
Does he know a little green Toydarian? I mean, I've met lots of Toydarians. I do business with Toydarians all the time.
Has one ever flown through space and landed on a windshield of a pirate ship that you were pirating?
No, but I got a cousin who's got the weirdest stories. And he told me about this Toydarian that used to play a ukulele. No, was it a lute? Ukulele? I don't know. What are them musical instrument thingies? Not as good. It's like a gun, but it makes sound.
He's a special character, Mr. Weekway.
He's a special character. I've also got some healy things. They're like guns, but they heal your bodies. But those cost extra.
You got anything for itches? I got a strange itch.
I got this thing with a needle on it that you put in your body and it makes you feel better. It might work.
I can take care of that much cheaper. I have something that will remove anything.
Doesn't itch that bad.
But yeah, I got these things called stem packs. 200 credits. 200 credits a pop.
Do you have any anti-fungal stem cracks?
Absolutely. Pulls out a stem pack. Pulls out a Sharpie. Writes antifungal on it. Hands it to you. 200 credits.
I think I'm gonna pass. Thank you though. Like you're very.
Okay. Damn it.
I have an antifungal cream. Seriously, I'm your fucking doctor. I can remove that for you. There will be discomfort, but no more so than you're already going through. How do we look at the off-the-book stuff?
So you come up to the lady and you pass a streetwise 1 purple check.
Oh, whoops. I guess I should.
Purple Street.
It's all good. You can still look at it. You just can't purchase it without passing the check.
Okay. Well, I saw an explosive charge in there, so of course I'm trying to buy that.
I can't flash him my bounty hunter badge, right? Because I don't have a badge.
Well, this lady is not a bounty hunter.
Right.
And technically you would have a certification.
I didn't pass it.
I'll let you bribe her with 100 credits if you want.
Can I look before I bribe?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. I passed with 2 advantages.
Well. It's amazing that the same chick seems to be on every planet you guys are on. In the same dingy alley. Clax, you don't want to look at the gun store? Oh, you are looking at the gun store. That's what I thought. That's better.
Yeah, sorry, I had to step away for a minute and do something. I hadn't made it to the gun store yet. I am definitely eyeballing a few.
Well, I made the gun store just for you. Well, not just for you. Dex has a few things in there, too.
Ooh, I like this chainsaw idea, but I don't have the cash.
There's a detonite charge in here. I can't believe you're passing up.
Oh no, I'm definitely gonna buy that.
The chainsaw also has a cumbersome requirement. I'm not.
Yeah, there's no way I can
I'm
carry
not positive Randall can use it effectively. You can still use it. It just upgrades the difficulty.
Yeah, there's no way that he's actually gonna be able to use that.
Where's the chainsaw?
It's in the blue crate.
It's in the regular inventory.
Oh.
And when
I just wanna-
being sold from this store, she's like, "It's a chainsaw. It's for cutting down trees here on Coruscant," and it's like dripping with blood, like blatantly.
I kind
not
of want to
been
get one of
used.
those. I kind of want to get one of those, but install it in my crotch. I feel like that's like an instant intimidate skill.
Go ahead and roll a despair with it there.
Is this Ugnaught selling things?
He absolutely is. You lock her with stuff. Has stuff in it. It's very specialty items. He's also selling this Ewok with a bomb on it.
I like this palm stunner idea.
I have one. Oh, that's
do?
different than the one I have. I have a shot glove.
Yeah, the palm stunner is the old school, like, like the hand buzzer from Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Yeah, that's what I figured. And I figured Randall might be able to catch somebody unaware with the palm stunner. The whole goal of him being, who's gonna? He's a mechanic. He can't shoot.
Can someone remind me what viscous is again?
Vicious? Vicious
Or
adds,
vicious, sorry.
Vicious adds plus 10 per rank to your critical hits. If you're trying to actually kill someone, it's very useful.
It is. Vicious is good. Are you looking at that ATA pulse weapon?
Yeah.
Don't you already
Yeah.
have one of those?
There's a
Not an ATA. I don't. If I do, I don't know that I do.
If it's got
I have one of
It's got a low crit rating, right?
has a crit rating of 3.
Oh, that's still pretty low. But yeah, that's you want.
I have the
you,
acid one.
you want high vicious with low crit for that. Also, notice that there's a little R next to the price tag, which means this bitch is illegal AF. So, who was the blue hand that just took the thing? That's a specialty item that
blue is
requires-
Kizik.
that
I
require-
put it back in the locker.
Okay. So there's a couple things in there that require, like, if you buy that, you have to specify the information that it's filled out with, but it is a intact forgery.
Damn it! I did it again.
So, like, there's a weapons permit, and there's basically a ship permit and a weapon permit in there they're both 5,000 credits. But you have to specify all the information for when they're forged. Because that's what this guy sells. He's primarily sells the spy stuff and forgeries. And he also is very persistent to tell you, if you're looking at it, that because it's an Imperial forgery and the Republic's in charge, this is legal.
That sounds accurate.
And before I just go and blindly buy these battery cells and disregard how big they are they actually as large as they appear here?
They're pretty big, but they're not that big.
Oh, hello.
They're like the size of a 2-liter bottle.
Yeah, okay.
And they are batteries, not generators, so they will deplete over time.
Okay. I'm sure I can find a way to short these and create a nice shock for somebody.
Okay. Someone's going to have trouble walking back to the ship.
I don't know what you're talking about. I did not bring everything that is currently showing on my thing down.
I constantly imagine the Geonosian with like 6 guns strapped to him.
I mean, that is my point. That is my goal. Here, let me actually clean up what I have on real quick.
Never mind, I'm not buying this palm stunner.
Okay. What store did it come out of? The spy store?
I think I got it out of the same one as the explosive, the debt charge.
Oh, somebody put it somewhere.
DC-15 blew up on me, right? I don't actually have it still.
The DC-15A blew up. The big DC-15 you got in the last session. That came out of the police cruiser, and you do have that. It's not subtle in any way, shape, or form, but you do have it.
And this projectile launcher, do I still have that? I don't
You
remember
do,
getting
because
that.
I refused to blow it up on your very first session, even though you had rolled a despair. I worked too hard on that card to blow it up.
Did I get that? Did I get that on this planet, or was that something I had before?
We gave it to you at the very beginning of the last session. You used it on the big bad's head, and I used your despair to blow him up rather than take him alive. That's why he's now a bloody mess over here.
So I have a deal for Mr. Ugnaught Tinkerer over here. I don't have a lot of credits, but I've got some information about the PCR. Plus, I have a backpack that is the PCR's like dashboard computer. Is he at all interested in either information?
He doesn't know who the PCR is.
What are the police? CPR? PRC? Or PC? PCF. Found him.
There you are. You can negotiate that. Give me a 2 purple negotiate check.
Can I sell something to one of these guys?
You guys can absolutely sell to the vendors. That's half the reason they're here.
I kind of want to sell this DC-15.
Okay. Blaster store guy is your best bet. It's a restricted weapon, so it's going to be a hard sell. He does deal in restricted weapons, so he will buy it, but he's going to try to lowball you because he knows you're going to have trouble offloading that. Like, it's a marked police rifle.
Yeah, I'm still going to try to offload it onto him.
Absolutely. I'm just letting you know you're not going to get anywhere close to full price. Go ahead and roll
I'm
roll
gonna be happy with half price, to be honest.
roll a 1 red on negotiate.
Oh, this is going to go terrible for me. I think that's one of my weaker skills.
It's definitely one of your weaker skills. Is stuff that's piled over here being bought, or let's deal with this stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the medical stuff? Yeah.
Okay.
I'm restocking. I gotta get a count what I owe you.
Okay, while you're doing that, realize that medical supplies, if they contain Bacta, which is like stem packs, are twice their normal credit value.
Right.
And I'm not sure if you had anything that Bacta in there. Stem packs.
I think there was like 1 stim pack.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking at buying a stim pack, so I will
I think
take note of
I
that.
think you all should buy. I don't normally stick up for Craven, but dude's been blowing some medical supplies on you guys. I think the party should probably think about chipping in to restock, because I was doing.
I mean, I have given him 3 stim packs now, and I'm still carrying one for him to be able to use.
Okay, I'm just letting you guys know it was a lot of stem packs over the last couple sessions being used.
Yeah, I've only found 1 I could buy. So these are the only 2 that should have backed in them, right?
Oh, you can.
Nope.
You can buy
This
as many
was
stem
legit.
packs as you can afford to buy. The blaster guy has a case of them.
Oh?
Yeah. He's selling them at 200 credits a pop, but since you get your 5% discount.
It's
So I got 0-1 for trying to convince this guy.
Okay. He'll give you 500
The
credits.
Med-Aid patches have backed it too?
Yes, the Med-Aid patches have Bacta. It's basically gauze soaked in Bacta.
40.
Check something else's encumbrance.
Did you hear me, son?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm
It's all good.
I'm weighting objects to see if certain things are worth grabbing. That's 3, which would make it carryable. Yeah, I'll take the 500.
Okay. I mean, he knows he's ripping you off, and you know he's ripping you off, but you also don't know what else to do.
Yeah. And I'm presuming that's just going onto my card.
Yep, you just write that in your card. Unless you want cash, I'll give you cash if you want it.
I still got 1,000 in hard cash. Okay, now what do I need to do to talk to this woman with the blocked off inventory?
It's a 1 purple streetwise, or you can get an introduction from a fellow party member who's already done it.
Yeah.
A party member.
Yes.
I don't think my streetwise is too good. You introduced me to your friend. I want to buy something from her.
Yes, I have most certainly. She's got some good stuff. She had an explosive, and yeah, it's my buddy Sin, who also very much appreciates guns.
We'll take 5 more stim packs.
Okay.
Is that able to get me in the door with her?
Yeah, you're good.
100% what I'm taking. No question about it.
Mm-hmm. Finally, someone who appreciates that. You have any idea how long that car's been laying around?
You're telling me I can make it light so I can get it through most security, and then I can just have another person carrying a part so I can assemble it as a heavy wherever I am?
I mean, it is restricted like the other stuff, so if they catch you with it, it's quite illegal. But almost every gun you carry is... No, that's not true. The 2 you just bought before this one, totally legal. You can carry those on
Exactly why I got them.
most civilized worlds. So.
The Ugnaught was not buying what I was selling.
Okay.
Shit, 5% discount. That means that I got
10 credits off
so
of each.
I just. All right, I bought
So add
6 total.
Add,
So I had
So,
60
so
credits.
just to confirm right now, stim packs are twice the normal value.
yep, because backed is rare.
Go ahead and add 3 to pains, and I'm gonna pay for them.
Just to point out, none of these are filled with menthol of any kind.
Yet.
You know, as a GM, I'm contemplating a thing right here. Craven's going to say yes, everyone else is going to say no. What if I let you dilute the stim packs so they went farther, but they did 1 less hit point of healing, and they introduced 2 setbacks to everyone you used it on?
I don't even.
2 setbacks on their next check.
Yeah.
Seems like genius because that means that like I think you should take the healing out of it, like the less healing.
Well, of course you would say that, because then you just get more.
No, I'm saying like so add the negative to the check seems more than fair. The negative to the healing makes it not worth it.
Well, but you're diluting them. So there's less...
Other medical like supplies.
Menthol is not a medical supply.
It definitely is. That's why they use it in cigarettes.
Feel called out right now?
Huh?
Oh, man. Half the table smokes it.
Oh no, I literally turned to my doctor 2-3 days ago when I was doing one of my screenings, and he said, "You need to quit smoking. It's not good for my health." And I turned to him, "Yes, it is, because it's good for other people's health." And he didn't know what to say.
It's an accurate statement. Like, and only another smoker would understand that. But yes, that's an accurate statement. This is good for everyone else. That's why we do it.
Do I still have this wound up here?
The critical? Yeah, you took that last time.
Okay.
You can try to find a doctor and get it healed. Or you
So,
or you can let Payne attempt to heal it. It's only a 1 purple medical check.
why is Kevin in my inventory?
That's not where that shit went. I was looking everywhere for him. don't
I
see
would
him.
like to keep him, kind of, but only because that's fucked up. Like I was like, I shouldn't have this, but like, now I kind of want to keep it.
The table exploded earlier. I lost him.
I am missing one of my guns.
Which gun are you missing?
I had 2 of the dissuader pistols. I now. Oh, wait, no, I found the second one. Never mind. I lied.
Oh, I've got to trade out this pistol as soon as I figure out what I'm going to trade it out for.
You have a really good pistol. You talking about the automatic one?
Yeah, that is not good for me.
It sprays death. It's a good pistol.
Yeah, okay, so think of it like this. My light range is so abysmal. Those blues are like a 30% increase in chance to hit. The odds of me getting a hit and to advantage is negligible. What the fuck is that? Is that Kenny G again?
No.
No more smooth jizz.
You're finally on Jeremy or Kizik's side, huh?
I mean, okay, at the moment, yes. Obviously, when the time comes for Jeremy to have to listen to it, I will switch sides. Happily switch sides.
I have to play it through Discord now because he mutes everything else.
And I'm feeling called out, and I don't even know why.
Okay.
Kenny.
I think
Kenny
I
G
only
was
have one illegal thing on me right now. That is really weird.
You're on Coruscant. So you don't
We've
wanna
gone on to other higher planets where I've had more than one on me.
Yeah, but only one where it was this dangerous. Like, it's pretty much Coruscant and Corelli are the only planets you've been on where, like, you go to prison for reals and they're hard to break out of. Okay. Are we about done with our shopping?
Um,
I'm just organizing right now.
narratively, I'm going to say that to avoid attracting eyes, my convertible heavy blaster pistol is going to be disassembled and hidden in my backpack, all in different compartments.
Okay. And your grenade launcher that's also restricted is the same way?
Yes.
Okay.
I didn't notice that one was restricted.
It shows
I
it
didn't see
differently.
the-
See how it's top left? It has that sign on it. Some of
Gotcha.
them denote it
Okay.
like that, depending on where they're made from.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay, so
I actually do want to look at a couple more things. I'm sorry.
you're all good. Take your time.
I was noticing some deficiencies. I think I left something on the ship.
If you're missing a card, let me know, because we did have, like I said, some trouble with the cards.
Let's see if it's in here.
What
Yeah.
are these med pack and
Not-
armor pack things?
So the med pack is just a regular med pack. Armor pack. You talking about the shield pack?
It says armor pack on my thing.
Ammo pack.
Where's that?
Yes.
Okay, so
Oh, ammo. Sorry,
yes,
ammo.
basically, that's just an ammo drum, not like it's not a magazine. It's like the drum you put bullets in, and it's just meant to carry around to provide extra, magazines and stuff. The med pack's literally just a med pack. The power cells were in there too. They've already been bought.
Asking for a friend, how much is that Ewok bomb?
10,000 credits.
Yeah, see, my friend's not that expensive.
Also super legal. I mean, the Republic's on the fence on whether or not Ewoks are sentient. However,
Intelligent?
since they did help blow up that second Death Star. They kind of have a novelty status in the Republic. So having one that's trained to basically suicide bomb is not smiled upon.
All right, I can fix that critical for you now.
Gladly.
I have a military trauma pack, so I can fix criticals with no penalty.
Okay.
I don't know what that means, but I have it.
It's a 1 purple check, and it works the same as any other medical check.
Decrease the difficulty of critical injury medicine by 1.
Okay, it's a 0. It's an unopposed check because medical checks can go down to 0.
1, 2, other way.
So just don't roll a blank or all advantage. Okay. You may also, if you need to recover hit points, you may recover 3 hit points and 3 strain.
Plus, hold on. I think it's +1.
Okay, plus whatever pluses he has.
And then, do I remove the strain from the wound as well?
Huh?
Do you have
So
strain?
the grievous wound I had was target suffers 1 strain.
Yes, this
You
whole
already suffered that.
Yeah, you already suffered that. This whole card's gone.
Okay.
And these would set back to I don't know if you're counting
It was
are you counting down or up on your tickers?
up.
You're counting up.
And it was at 4 and 10 before, and you said I healed 3 of each.
Okay, so you've already
And
done
I'm waiting for what the plus is.
Okay.
+1. Hold on, let me
For
make sure it's
wounder-
+1.
Wounder.
+1 wound.
Sweet.
Now it's worth noting you can only do these medical checks once a session. So keep that in mind.
I mean, I got 11 wounds to play with right now.
Yeah, I only have 1 rank in surgeon.
Oh, your bypass soak is ranks in medicine.
Hmm?
I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I looked up this bypass soak rule again. It's ranks in medicine, I think. You bypass however many soaks you have for that.
When making a brawl check against an opponent, instead of dealing damage, may deal equivalent strain plus additional strain equal to ranks of medicine. This ignores soak.
Yes. It's one of the if you read the full book description, the ranks of soak you bypass is your ranks of medicine. I've had to look it up like 3 times now. Because it's hotly contested online because everyone who treats it as it just bypasses soak is like it's OP, and basically.
I mean, I'd get it if I was a character that did a shit ton of damage, but if you want to nerf me farther, this character's worthless.
I don't want to nerf you at all. If you bypass soak,
Does a lot of damage, but did 20 strain in a single turn to a single person.
yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it was, but I'll double check. I'll triple check. You're talking about pressure point, right?
Yeah.
You also have 2 ranks in medicine, so you bypass 2 soak, which is still pretty awesome.
Hold on. Checking it again. Of course, it's in Dangerous Covenants, which is like the worst book to look up shit in. Is it not in Dangerous Covenants?
I don't know. On this one, it doesn't tell me where it's from. You could Google it, though.
I probably could. This is a problem I had last. I don't spend all night looking for it, so I'll do it again, and this time I will copy it down and send it to you. But I mean, that does end up becoming what the thing is eventually, even if you can't do it now, and honestly, you have come pretty close to doing it, you will be able to do so much strain damage that you can walk up to a Nemesis, just pinch their Vulcan neck bench, and they drop to the ground unconscious. Kind of defeating a lot of the
Awesome.
encounters. Yeah, you say awesome until I have no more story to give you guys, because I cannot give you an adversary that's worth fighting. That's the problem.
But are we allowed to have Vulcan neck benches in here? That Star Trek Star Wars crossover, I think it's gonna make stuff explode.
I mean, he can't do it yet, so it's not. I'm not in a big hurry to enforce it. I just have to. I've checked it now 3 times, and I'm pretty sure every time I've checked it, it said the same thing. Okay. Are we done shopping?
I'm buying nothing else.
Unless somebody wants to lend me 700 credits.
I don't believe I have 700 credits to lend.
What are you trying to buy with 700 credits?
I want a holographic costume.
Clax will give it to you, but say you owe him back.
I'm going to give him that little heads up like, oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
He wants credits back. That's what he wants.
And, can I get that Imperial credit broken down?
Sure.
I just pulled out, because that's how I have it.
Okay. Kizik, you have 700 additional credits.
The Ugnaught now has 1,100 credits, and I now have a backpack, and I hit a button and can change into things.
I think you have to record stuff on it first.
I take a picture of the giant spacesuit that Randall is wearing, and
Okay. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. You take a picture of it, and then you run this thing, and then it requires those perception checks. It doesn't actually say. Okay, that's weird, because the other card I have for that actually denotes what you have to do to take a picture. So we're just going to say take a picture. That's how you have to do it.
computers check.
Oh no, we're just going to say take a picture. I'm not going to make you do a computer check because it's not on the card. Alright, let's see. Anyone else? Last call. Okay. I'm going to take that as a no. Oh. I found your pressure point thing.
Which book's it in?
It's in the main book. It's a doctor tree. It's not your bounty hunter tree. It's not. That's not what the caveat was. That's why I had to look it up so many times. It's you can't use any weapons. That includes like your gloves and shit. It's not a brawl check with brawl weapons. You cannot use any weapons. It has to be your hand.
Okay.
That's what the caveat was. Sorry, I got the caveat wrong. You were right. Okay, so as you guys are doing your shopping, there's a couple of patrons who are snacking in the cafe. And as they're in here, two of the Republic security officers come in and they're basically interrogating everyone. They're like, hey, there was a firefight out there, who knows stuff. They're doing their standard, like, police sweep thing. And they walk up to these guys and they start, like, asking them questions. You guys can choose to do something, not do something about this, but they're definitely asking questions. These are legit Republic security people. These are, they're not the PCF. They are, rebel troopers. And they're asking a lot of questions about the warehouse and the Imperials and all the dead PCF people, and they basically want to know what happened.
I can walk over there and just play them a hologram of the whole thing, if that makes them feel better.
Okay, I was going to see if you guys were going to try to confront them about it, or if you're going to lay low, or how you doing it. Okay, so you woke up to the first...
I was thinking lay low, but...
Yeah.
So, Payne walks up to the...
everything.
The rest of you don't have to go with him. This first security trooper's like, droid, you saw everything? You're a medical droid.
Recording, are we replaying?
Okay. So, is it just like your gun cam footage for the entire event?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's like...
I don't know why I would hide anything. I mean, I'm an authorized representative of the Republic now.
Technically, you're just a citizen. Your affiliation with intelligence is secret. Although you can tell him that if you want. It is a secret, but you can tell him.
No, it's a secret. I wouldn't tell him that.
Okay, so he's just like slack-jawed as he watches this footage. Now realize, because it's from your perspective, he doesn't actually see a lot of you doing things to people. Like, he kind of sees it, but mainly he just sees the stuff you saw. And he gets to the part of the gun cam footage where, like, Waz and Sulis are back-to-back just murdering the shit out of everyone in the alleyway. And he's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. So you killed police officers and criminals in your pursuit of this bounty. And then you came up to me and just told me this. Is that what I'm hearing?
Those were not police officers. Those were terrorists working for the Imperials. Disguised as police officers. That's why we called the cops in the first place.
Okay. So you fast forward your recording, because he hasn't actually gotten to that point yet. And by this point, he's, you've got their full attention. These guys are like, we're just going to not be here anymore. And they're like, you need to come with us. Now, no one else has stepped up with Payne. Everyone else is like, nope and out, right?
I'm trying to walk slowly and steadily just out of the place altogether.
Okay.
Clax was watching him to see what they do and is not just going to let Painbot be whisked away.
Well, he's about to be whisked away.
At that, Clax is going to come over and ask what they're trying to do with his droid.
They're going to be like, Geonosian, this is your droid? They're going to notice... So Clax is in the gun cam footage. And they're going to be like, oh, you're one of them. You need to come with us, too. You got to talk to our boss.
Who's your boss?
Our boss is... Lieutenant Covetti, the New Republic Security. She's investigating the events of last evening of this dock.
Right. So we have a contact, right?
You do.
Okay. And did they give us any way for us to, like, in situations like these, not say the things they don't want us to say?
He told you that if you are ever detained by New Republic authorities to make sure you gave them your New Republic IDs. And that's all he said.
I do that.
Okay? They take your New
I will
Republic
do the
IDs.
thing.
They don't immediately scan them, though. They do want to take you back with them.
Yeah, I tell him to scan that, please.
It's like, we will. You just come with us. They start walking you.
Can you scan them now?
I can, but I'm not going to.
We'll scan now.
We're
Oh, okay.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, no, we're not going. We've already dealt with crooked cops.
Yeah, we're not police officers. We're military, and we're Alliance Security. That's a completely different outfit. But you've just accused PCF of being terrorists, and I think that the chief investigator for Alliance Security or Republic Security is going to want to hear your testimony. Don't you think? They're not holding you at gunpoint or anything.
I think that is possible, but I think if you scanned our IDs, I would feel better about going with you.
One of them looks at the other one. Go ahead and... This is a sort of persuasion. I'll give you double boosts on it, though. No, I'll give you an upgrade to double boost. Go ahead and roll me a charm, negotiate, leadership, some sort of check.
So, double boost and an upgrade?
Yep. Because you
An
do
upgrade would turn it to another green, or it turn it to a yellow?
turn it to a yellow. Because you have the Geonosian helping you, that's your double boost, and you have a legit reason with a legit ID. Like, you're not asking them to do anything they shouldn't be doing anyway.
Right. What's the difficulty?
That's 2 purples. Oh yeah, that works pretty good. Oh wait, no, it's a 0 success and a triumph. God damn it. Okay, so... Okay, this is how it's going to work. They're going to be like... They're going to scan it, and the one who's scanning it is just running through it. He's kind of like not looking at it. And then he glances down and he stops. And he's like, oh. Okay. You said this was your droid, Geonosian?
I snort, which is odd because I don't have a nose.
He's gonna go. Yes, to an extent.
To an extent. It's funny you didn't clarify that earlier. And he turns his data pad around where he's just scanned Payne's ID, and it says property of Alliance Intelligence. It's like, okay. So I believe everything you guys have said, but you still really need to come with us.
I'm good with that now. Onward.
Okay. So they walk you guys.
I walk them.
Does Clax come out of the shadows at that point?
Baz.
Yes, yeah. As soon as
yeah.
they walk by, I'm going to try to sneak and just like walk like I was there the whole time. Although I look like Randall.
Oh, okay.
I just want to say hi, Wes.
So they identify you as Randall, the Mon Calamarian who was with the group. They look through quick through the footage. He's like, well, you didn't shoot anybody. Yeah, you can come along. And they walk you over here. They walk you past the carnage of these guys that got backed into a wall that, like, 2 security officers are, like, arguing over who has to scrape him off of the wall. And then they come around the corner into this building, and, you know, there's guts and shit everywhere. There's a vehicle that wasn't here earlier that, the Alliance tech is taking apart, and they're pulling out what looks they're thermal detonators, just crates of thermal detonators in this thing. And the security trooper stops here, and he's like, "Ma'am, there's a couple people here you should really talk to." And the lieutenant walks over and gets a brief aside with one of the officers that you can't quite make out. And then walks over to Payne and is like, I understand that we have you to thank for uncovering this plot. Oh, wait.
You're welcome.
I can do one better.
I understand that I have you to thank for uncovering this plot.
You're welcome.
I have a soundboard, sorry. Okay. So... what happened to the main bomber, this sum done?
I was trying to pacify him, and the weapons I took off one of the guys weren't exactly reliable, so it overcharged a little bit and did more damage than it.
She died.
She hits a couple of buttons on her, and it changes to an internal security recording of this room. And it shows very clearly Clax firing a grenade launcher into the face of the Imperial. And there isn't enough of the face left to identify who he was at one point in time.
Yeah, like I said, he died.
Yeah. I don't think
Sumdun was the guy that got away.
Yeah, Sumdun was the guy who got away. But
Did we tell her? Does she not know that?
well, she's trying to figure out what happened to Sumdun, and you just told her that you blew his head off. And there is a headless Imperial officer in there.
Oh, never mind. Okay, yeah, no, I'll take that. I misunderstood.
Oh, I misunderstood who you were talking about. I'm still gonna go with it.
The guy you're looking for got away.
She's going to go a little wide-eyed at that, and she's like, that's not Sumdun? I mean, I'm not sure if that's good or bad. Where is
We
he?
think it's bad.
Okay.
I
Well,
would
the-
assume that
well-
if we knew where he was, we probably would not be here talking to you.
Okay. As a side note, now that you've had a chance to scan Lieutenant Covetti, Tavi's going to pop up and be like, this is actually the POC for your bounty. Like, you're supposed to, if you take him alive, turn him into her.
All right, I will point that out.
So she's going to be like, okay, so you're a doctor and you're a bounty hunter. That's interesting. And you're a droid. Also interesting. And she looks at the Geonosian. Did you build him?
I snort again.
No. He's gonna go. No, that's computer thing. No.
Okay. It's interesting. And you're affiliated with so many black marks through files that I don't even know how to address what you are. Well,
If it
I'm going to
If it
hire
helps.
you to continue this search because you're already doing it anyway. I suspect you're not going to stop if I let you go regardless. And we're probably better off pooling our resources because the troops you see here are all that I have.
I don't think that's enough.
Don't think that's enough what?
Troops.
No. No, it is not proven to be, has it? She pulls out her data pad. And she's flips it back to the security thing, and she points out that you guys picked up a data pad off the corpse. She's like, do you have that data pad?
Do we have that data pad?
Who picked it up?
At the end of your last session, one of you, and I think it was Payne, picked up a data pad off of the corpse that's laid out plans to blow up several schools. As part of
We could go with that. I don't know if it's true or not.
Yeah, you did it. I didn't give you a physical object for it.
Oh, done. Then yes. Now I remember.
Yeah. So, basically, you had a data pad that had their plans to cause like terror attacks, and they were intentionally targeting non-human children to try and deepen this perceived divide that the Alliance was no better than the Empire and didn't care about non-humans. So that was like their grand plan. And up until just a moment ago, Covetti thought they have explosives, they have a dead bomber, they have dead PCF. She thought this thing was a done deal. And you just told her otherwise.
We're good guys.
Yes, she knows that. What she wants to know is if you're interested in helping track down and stop this, bomber from, doing all these terrible things that are on this data pad.
Yes, please.
Okay, Waz is speaking
I
now.
believe that was already on our plan. So
So is,
Yes.
is Waz speaking up? Is he gonna try to pipe in here a little bit?
Yes, Miss Sonia. We also have intel. There was a Arconin named Sulis. He was he was hired to build a bomb. Like if we could track him down, he could try to give us some kind of chemical signature. I don't know a lot about bombs, but he might be able to help us find, or at least maybe he knows his school that was going to get blown up because he said he wasn't going to do it, and then we saved him. If we want to pool resources,
Okay.
I'm helpful.
That sounds like a lead. That's better than the leads I have. What do you want from me to pursue this Sulis?
Money.
I'm already offering a bounty on the bomber. Preferably alive. 5K alive.
Some kind of intelligence. Where is he? Can you get? You got a data pad there. You got a whole bunch of computer tech guys walking around here. Do you have?
You mean you have all these Alliance credentials and you don't have access to the systems? Okay. Yeah, we can do that for you. Let's see what we can dig up.
I will also chime in and go, and maybe some credentials to be able to carry some heavier ordnance in case it's needed without having to worry about people trying to stop us.
They do want him alive. Heavier armament, not help keep him alive. Based on, I'd like to immediately replay the image of you using the grenade launcher on the dude's head.
Yeah, we do want to be able to interrogate him. It's very
just
important.
helping.
Yeah, let me see what I can get for you lead wise. Also, and she turns to one of the troopers. She's like, "See about getting them some transport too. They're probably going to need that." She wanders off, talks to a couple of the techs, comes back in a moment. She's like, "I did a scan for this Sules guy. He's in some of the security footage, and turns out you're in luck. He was seen going through a checkpoint at District 42, which is a 4-level district that's not too far from here. Considering that he hasn't been caught on any other cameras, I'd start in the slum district over there.
Thank you.
It's not a lawful place, just so you know. There's no law enforcement presence there.
So we don't have to worry about killing cops that aren't cops.
I mean, try to refrain from killing anyone if you can possibly avoid it, please.
I do not kill anyone.
Okay. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be right back.
Randall is just in some random alley, just pissing his pants. Oh man, all of my buddies got taken away.
He's probably just making bombs. He's probably sad he's missing this truckload of thermal detonators. I would like to make a near pornographic PowerPoint of those thermal detonators for Randall. Complete with 70s music.
He's a strange little droid.
I don't know that you have any room to talk. You set yourself on fire, and you get pretty excited about it.
You take pleasure in filming
Hurting
thermal
things.
detonators so that you could show it to somebody who couldn't see those thermal detonators.
I know someone else who would take pleasure in it, and therefore I am doing it for them. I'm thinking about the other players.
I just want to go steal one.
I don't think that's a good idea at all.
Lean over, cough, put one in my pocket.
I heard you were leaning over and coughing, and I don't know what you and Payne are doing, but I probably don't want to know.
I have a needle full of menthol and peppermint oil that if he leans over, I'm going to jam it in his butt.
Is it the blue one?
That's what I thought was going to happen.
No.
Sorry about that. Chugged a Red Bull right before the session. That was totally a good idea.
It's always a good idea.
Right. Okay. So, you have a couple choices for transport. They're going to straight up offer you a couple of speeders, or the speeder that they just seized from the Imperials minus the thermal detonator crates. So you've got...
We want that one because they might have missed some, and Randall would get real hard on over that.
Okay. It's not really built with enough seats for everyone, but since the cargo's going to be gone, you'll be able to slide in there. That's kind of like riding in a speedboat.
Can I just transform into a chair?
No, but that's funny. Okay. So they give you transport. They give you an idea of where you want to go. You want to do anything else in this district before you leave?
Is there anything else to do in this district?
Can we burn down the warehouse full of plague?
You haven't said it.
Oh yeah. That would have been in the video I would have shown them. That would have been pointed out. No.
Okay. So they're going to be a couple. They're definitely going to be interested in investigating that. They're going to send a couple security troopers over there to check that out immediately, because that's definitely of interest to them.
I make sure that they don't send any non-humans over there.
They're aware. Almost all their security forces are humans right now because they're immune to the plague. It's also why they're shorthanded. So, yeah. You guys are ready. Let's see. We're missing a Randall.
Yeah, I'm hiding way out here. Being as I wasn't actually part of that conversation.
I made a PowerPoint presentation for you of all the thermal detonators you missed.
You and your PowerPoints.
There were literally crates of them.
Yeah. It's while it shows, it's like a 70s style porno music playing.
Alright. You guys off the map and switch the map. There. Yes. There. Yes. There. Oh shit, I forgot to pack that map. I wonder if this is going to mess that up. Probably. It's probably going to mess that up. It doesn't look too terrible. The top level of District was 47? Yes.
42.
47. Sorry, it's supposed to be 47. Is very clean and proper, and you're very high up in these sky lanes. This is like the high-end part of the district that you first fly into. Very bright and sunshine, and there's a medical clinic, and it's got like lines out the door for people getting back to treatments, and it's very metropolitan up here. Where do you want to go first? You have choices. There are 3 locations on this map you can go to. They're all named.
The Ale Works, the office building.
Sorry, the office building is not one of them. I messed that up.
Yeah. The Ale Works, the slums, or the medical clinic.
I mean, you've already been given a clue, so... But yes.
I vote for the slums. And we hit the medical clinic on the way out.
Okay.
I agree. Yeah.
Okay. So you guys head straight down to the bottom floor of the same one, of the same district. It's much darker down here. And you pull in, it's a pretty dismal scene. It's not metropolitan down here. There's no police presence. There's almost no presence of anything down here, and you just come across this gruesome sight of basically there's some individuals who you can't really identify, but they look like they're wearing stormtrooper style armor, and they're burning the corpses of the infected.
I'm glad I'm wearing my spacesuit. It's gonna keep me
Rex is
protected.
going to get as far away from that as possible.
So, does it look like there's two of Randall in this spacesuit?
It does. It very much appears that there's two of Randall in a spacesuit. One of them moves a lot more fluidly than the other one.
The other one's a martial artist.
Okay.
All good searches start at the bar.
Seems appropriate.
Are you guys going to try to go up to the bar?
Yeah.
Okay. These
Probably
troopers and the men destroyers are going to be like, whoa, 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 whoa. Can't you see there's a play going on here? The bar is closed. You shouldn't be here.
We're just looking for a buddy, another Arconin.
If he's not human, he's probably in that pile or locked up in his, living quarters, and he points to the slum living quarters. Every place down here is in quarantine or closed. This is dangerous for all of you. He points to two in environmental suits. You two are probably okay to wander around, but I wouldn't risk it if I were you.
Do you realize that one of our guys is a droid?
He's going to be like, your droid's wearing clothes. But yes, he's probably fine too.
Not human. Alright, so, you guys want me to go door to door until I find him, or?
Oh, we saw the speeder that he was leaving in, right? Can we look to see if that speeder is closer to one of these door-to-door buildings?
You saw the speeder. It's a very common model. And if you can remember what kind it is, I did put it on the map. But you guys can
I found it.
You guys can go ahead and do a grid search.
I recommend going towards the end of the street where there is a very similar speeder.
Looking in the abandoned store?
Yeah.
Don't you guys
That
want
too.
Geez, our speeder looks like a monster truck compared to that one.
Yeah, you have a combat air vehicle. It is, it is a little big. But if I shrink it, I'm going to shrink everybody on it. It is
Pain
bigger.
gets shrunk.
Pain did get shrunk. It's okay, that's probably about his real size. It's probably about that size. It still is kind of a monster truck compared to everything else. Not that any of this is really to scale. Randall's walking up to the flame trooper in his environmental suit.
No, I was trying to get size comparison-ish.
If you guys want to take a closer look at these flame troopers, you will note that they are hodgepodge clone trooper and stormtrooper armor that's been duct taped at all the seals, and the flame packs they're carrying are very homemade. Basically, they have weed sprayers with lighters attached to them and gasoline inside.
So they are not official.
No, they are definitely not official, but they do appear to be an authority down here. They basically are the people who took over when the police weren't available, and they're trying to do their best to contain the plague.
Before Waz walks into the fire, I would like to just politely grab his shoulder and kind of pull him back.
Okay, does that happen, Waz? Waz.
Rolling a little bit of resistance.
Okay.
Oh yes, it definitely happens.
Okay, so let me roll a perception for this guy, because he would have to reach through your holographic disguise to do that. Okay. So, he does pull you back from the fire, but this flame trooper's sort of wait a minute. That hand just passed through that armor. And he kind of points a flame projector at Wes. What's going on here?
I recommend you lower that weapon, sir.
I
Although it does
recommend
make-
you gentlemen leave. You do not belong here. This is not where you're from. He's calling over his buddies. It says to him, you are invading his space, and he was being more than generous, and now there's shenanigans going on.
I'm sorry. The fire is just so pretty.
I'm not worried about the fire. What are you, and what are you wearing?
I hit my holographic generator, pull it down. I show him my really cool flame tattoo. I do a backflip for him, and I say, that's a really cool rig thing. Watch this. And I pull out a little fire paste, and I hold it in my hand for a couple seconds, and then throw it off.
Okay. You're crazy. You're also down here without any protection. You and the Geonosian are super in danger down here. You should not be here.
Well, we got the medical droid. He said he's going to save us.
They're anti-vaxxers. There's really nothing that can be done for them.
You really want me to flamethrower Waz, don't you?
Do I? Of course, always. I can fix him, probably.
Do you have one of those suits that I could borrow since I'm down here? But we're also leaving your space now. Sorry, I say as I keep backing up.
Okay. Hey, you know what? Give me a 1 purple negotiate to diffuse the tension. Okay. No, he's not buying it. He's not buying it. He's like, you need to get back in your vehicle. He's like, I've already said your buddies can be out and can do stuff because they have proper protection, but you don't. You're only going to spread the virus to other people if you catch it. Get back in the vehicle.
That's where I'm trying to head, sir. Please don't tase me.
That guy is clearly a Fox News watcher. Wait, no, the opposite of that.
CNN.
It took you a minute. So those of you with protection won't get hassled by the flame troopers. But if the rest of you leave the vehicle, you might get hassled by the local constabulary.
For our own safety.
Yes.
And the safety of all the people you're going to infect with your stupid decisions. All right. Boop-a-doo.
Okay, so you guys go down here to the abandoned store. As you pull up to this, you do see this V-35 Landspeeder, which looks just like the one that you just last saw Sulas noping out in. All of the windows on the store have newspaper and cardboard taped over them.
Once we're out of line of sight of those guys, can I put my holographic design back on?
You should try to look like one of the PCF guys, and we'll go around the back.
Well, you have to have a picture of him in order to do that. Also,
so he could shoot me?
That was my subtle way of discouraging you from using it all the time, but you can use it if you'd like.
Can I give him a holographic picture?
It would look see-through and blue. I think I'm okay.
Yes.
I mean, that's already what happens when you touch it. I mean, this exact device is the one from Clone Wars when they're pretending to be Republic Senate troopers, and if someone touches them, it turns all blue and flaky. But yeah, you want to be a PCF? I'll let him upload the image if that's what you want to try to do.
I do not.
They're popular, in certain circles.
I just watched my brother viciously murder one. I do not want to knock on the door to get viciously murdered. But I will knock on the front door as me.
Okay. Knock on the front door as you. Let's roll chance dice. If it doesn't lag, it's gonna lag.
Hold on. Can I ask some questions that I may have gotten confused about?
Sure, you can ask any questions you want.
Is the bounty for Waz's brother?
No. Remember, there were two objectives here. Randall and Waz were trying to find Sulas. Randall wants to find him because he matches the description of an individual who may have set off a bomb that Randall got blamed for blowing up. And Waz has agreed to help him. In the process, Waz has figured out that Sulas is basically a long-lost brother of his. Clax has agreed to help Payne hunt down his bounty for Som Dunn, who is a notorious Imperial bomber who also set the bomb that was on the Proto Shadow that you were stepping on a few sessions ago.
Got it. Yep. Now I got confused for a second. I thought we were on separate things, but for a second it sounded like we were all after the exact same thing for different reasons. Now I'm back on track now.
Yeah, Sulas will help us find Som Dum.
Som Dum.
I thought Som Dunn drove off and Sulas was in the back.
Well, they both drove off. All right.
Oh, they drove off together.
No, they drove off separately. Basically, what happened is while you guys were killing and burning everyone in that other warehouse, that spooked. No, it was when you backed the van into the building. You spooked the bomber that Payne was after, and then after you guys started shooting and weren't really paying attention, Sulas was like, "Well, this is going to involve police, and I don't want to be here because I'm kind of a wanted man." Incidentally, you also may have helped do Republic security track down Sulas. So that'll be fun. When you go knock on this door, it's open. It's like a jar open.
And in we go.
I'm assuming that Waz walks inside.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so as you walk inside, Sulas is not here. What? Okay, I have a spare copy of him somewhere. At least I thought I did. What?
So Sulas and Som Dan drove off separately, but they're going to be in the same place?
No. They're not together.
I thought we were tracking Som Dan
No.
for the lady.
No. You guys asked the Republic to track down Sulas. Your assumption at the time was that he knew something and was after the bomber. And somehow his token has been lost. What the shit? It was there just a minute ago. Hold on, guys. I'm having a technical malfunction. And I don't have an easy way to fix. There it is, right there. I'm going to make a copy of it. So, Waz walks in the door, and Sulas and this Gran are having an argument in Huttonese. Who understands Huttonese?
Not me.
Where are languages listed?
Languages are funny in Edge of the Empire. You may have as many languages as you have ranks of xenology or intelligence, or you can have one additional language beyond your main language, or you can have languages for feats like speaks binary. I usually allow people to just say that they speak a secondary language, but I ask them to choose that secondary language. So if you want Huttonese to be your secondary language, it's fine.
Sure, I'll
so
take
as a bounty hunter, would that make sense that I have that?
You're a droid, so you can actually have lots of languages. But yes, you can totally choose to know Huttonese. Randall, what about you?
Yeah, I don't know if I specifically decided that I wanted to know Huttonese, but
I'm sorry. My second language is common. Never mind.
Okay.
knowing that I've got 4 ranks of intelligence means that I...
No, it's 4 ranks in xenology or education. It's not your intelligence score.
You said
Oh, so I guess
that's why
They're based. Those are based off intelligence.
Okay, so
I said ranks.
Oh, I'm sorry, ranks.
Yeah.
ranks. Okay, so I've got 1 rank in intelligence then, or not intelligence, education.
Okay, so you have 1 additional language on top of that. So you are actually the most lingual besides maybe the droid. Waz says he doesn't understand it. So they're having an argument. Those of you who understand it, they're having an argument, and the gist of the argument is Sulas is trying to figure out what happened to... Please tell me I wrote this down. What happened to Sita? Sita was supposed to be here guarding the children. By the way, there's a bunch of alien and Arcona children running around. And I mean children, like, between toddler and 8 years old. And he came back and he's gone. Where's Sita at? And the Grand's like, some maniac came in here looking for you and grabbed him. And then you guys walk in. And all of the people, the Duros, the Gran, and the children all fall into fighting stances and get ready to pounce on you guys.
Can I, so I heard that?
Yes.
Alright, can I do a holograph of some Dan and be like, is this what he looked like? If I have a holograph for him.
You do. You have a bounty hologram for him. Also, you have to deal with the about-to-be attack scenario, which I imagine Waz is going to try to take care of.
I match the stance that I am as very comfortable in, looking very much like Sulas. And I say, hey, wait, brother, wait. We're here. We're here to help.
Sulas is like, Waz, how did you find me here?
The Republic.
I'm a bounty hunter.
Oh yeah, that's gonna really help. It takes a step back.
Not here for you, but I'm a bounty hunter.
The New
By the
Republic
way-
helped you find me?
Yes, yeah. So we were looking for this guy that he has the hologram of, and we assume that he's the same guy that had you trapped and that we saved you from. So we wanted to know, like, hey, where were you going to plant bombs so we could try to trap this guy? So we're doing a service for the New Republic.
If the New Republic knew where I was, I think that they'd be knocking down my door.
They might be. I didn't know.
We told them that we were gonna come and talk to you, and they didn't.
I stole a significant amount of Bacta from them. I'm sure that they wouldn't well, never mind. I have another emergency situation to deal with, and I suspect that the guy that you're looking for is involved. And he points to Gran, and then he points back to Payne. And he's like, is the picture he's showing the guy? And the Gran's like, yeah, that's the guy. And it's like, great. What the hell would he want with a teenager, though?
What's happening?
One of our, when the children become older, they apprentice with us to help guard the younger generations while some of us go away and get supplies and do other things. One of the teenagers I left in charge was grabbed by someone while I was gone helping you. I don't know why he would want that individual, but he's one of my trainees, so this Dunn guy must be formidable if he was able to grab Sita.
Well, let's go get him back.
We have to figure out where he went first.
You don't want to use.
Go ahead.
You don't want to use any New Republic resources. I mean, you're doing a service. Like, hopefully they will. If you help them, like this guy is an Imperial bomb maker, so clearly that's going to help forgive all of the things that they might be looking for you for.
I mean, Dunn works for the Imperials, but I think he's a mercenary. And while I'm sure they still want to stop him, I don't think you understand the bureaucracy of the Republic very much. I do think the Republic's better than the Empire, but they're not just going to overlook me stealing Bacta in a time when Bacta is, in a plague all over this planet and they need the Bacta. Regardless of why I took it, they're going to want to charge me. But that's neither here nor there for the time being. I do need to find this individual just to get my ward back. Let's ask some of the children who are around if any of them saw anything.
All right.
That's your cue, gentlemen. Who took the Fallout child at Heart Perk?
Hold on. Might actually have something.
They're weird looking. Oh, it's because they're actually dwarfs. That makes sense.
Did you hold your mouse over it long enough to see the comment I put down?
Don't question it.
I could not find even a picture of Arcona children.
So you went with battle axe wielding armored dwarfs?
Seemed appropriate.
I mean, it's close enough.
Yep.
Practically identical. Alright, so we have to go find this guy and the kid that he stole?
Yeah, that's you're trying to find this guy anyway, but they actually incidentally had a lead. Totally not set up that way. Had a lead that you could go pursue him, and Sulas will probably help you if you want it, because he's trying to get his ward back. He's running kind of like a makeshift orphanage down here, trying to keep these kids from getting the plague. But this place is, I mean, it's as in shambles as it could be. There's just children running rampant, knocking shelves over, and it's rusty and dark and dank, and it's a mess. If you guys are going to be walking around, taking care of the kids, you are going to notice there's some sick ones in the back.
I'm going to stay away from those sick kids, but I will help all the others, having been a refugee myself.
Okay.
But he has Bacta, right? Like, he's not out.
So, he does now, because he stole a shit ton of Bacta. They don't have a tank to put it in, so they kind of taken, like, a drum, like 55-gallon drum, and filled it with Bacta, and they're dunking the kids in it. That's the best they can do.
Okay. Right, so there's not much I can do to help them, right?
You can still go make medical checks if you'd like to try to help, like improve. They're not doctors, so I'll let you take a few runs at that. They'll definitely buy you some goodwill. You just give me give me 2 1 purple medical checks. Let me know how that goes, and then we'll have Clax and Waz try to talk to the children's. Randall might be able to make a little firework thing. Children love fireworks.
Difficulty?
Just 1 purple. Alright, who's going first?
Let's get my failure out of the way first.
Alright, I got a 2-4 and a 3-2.
Alright. So that's very successful. You're actually able to help them a lot. You make their back to go further. You figure out that some of the medicines that they had are not really for Arcona children and have heavy doses of sodium and salt in them, which is not good for them. And you're able to distill that out and do all that. You basically dramatically improve their quality of life and treatment.
So you're saying that the improvements I've made to the medicine that everyone complains about are good for these kids?
Yes.
Right on.
So, Waz, you jump in the middle of these 3 kids and they immediately jump you.
Yeah, I scrap right back with them. This is really exciting. The 2 other alien kids, I would like to try. Like, I'm going to punch them a little bit harder, but I'm not going to punch the Arconan kid.
Racist.
Yeah, because like we're both Arconan. Once I dispatch of the 2 other ones, like him and I are going to look at each other. I'm going to give him a big one. He's going to come in real fast for like 1 page, and then I'm going to make a real big over the top, like, oh! "Oh, he got me," and then fall on the ground, and then look up at him and smile and see if he then once all of that's happened, then we're gonna start talking about the big scary guy that came and took the teenager.
Give me a 2 purple coordination check, because this is really a performance more than a brawl. Oh, alright. So you do all of that. And you successfully, dispatch these children. Oh, well, they're locked. You can't change their states. That's no good. I don't want to lock Waz. I want the child. Give me the child. There's a whole show about that. Anyway, the last one comes in. You're a child, and you meant to fake it, but unfortunately you don't, and you kind of come back to, and all of 3 of the children are hovering over top of you while you're on the ground, and you realize that you were just knocked out cold by a 8-year-old. Go ahead.
I look at him with more pride than I anticipated to look at him.
Okay. While you were getting knocked unconscious, what was Clax doing?
Clax was going to be going over to the other kids and trying to just kind of talk to them, help them get things taken care of and put away, play a little bit. Nothing super over the top, while asking if what they saw of the man who came through.
Okay.
He's not quite able to tussle quite as well.
1 purple leadership check.
They like me.
They're a little scared of the Geonosian. You're the first one they've ever seen, and you have
probably doesn't help. I'm carrying 4 big guns on me.
Yeah, I mean you're kind of an intimidating sight, and you have a little bit of trouble getting him to even come over and talk to you. Randall, what are you doing? Terrified of children.
I'm not terrified of children, but
Kids. Terrified of sick kids.
yeah, I am terrified of the possibility of being close to sick kids. So
You're in an environmental suit. Yours isn't holographic.
true.
Dr. Payne would like to walk up to Randall and be like, "Oh, look, there's a tiny hole in your suit." and then when Randall looks with panic, I'm going to attempt laughter again.
You're going to inject him with the actual plague.
Oh my god, that would be awful.
That'd be the end of Randall.
It's a practical joke. Haha. I'm human.
It would definitely change the priorities for this session.
Yeah, I guess I heard something about fireworks, so I kind of like the idea of a spark show.
Okay.
And I do have some batteries.
All right.
I hope you don't roll despair because your suit's catching on fire.
So I'll take one. I was going to take one of the batteries and use that to generate some sparks to entertain the kids.
All right.
That's why I got knocked out.
Roll me. Has it happened yet? Roll a 1 red mechanics check to make it. Awesome. Now roll me a 1 purple leadership check to teach the kids how to do it.
Ooh. Alright, leadership.
So many kids running around with clacks in the streets, and it's going to be all Randall's fault. Yes, they are all about the geek who didn't think he was about kids. Like, they all running away from clacks and everything else, and like as soon as the sparks go off, like Waz was looking all with pride with this kid who suddenly is like, "Ooh, fireworks!" and they all just run off and they're around Randall. And Randall, you have their undivided attention. What question would you like to ask?
So yeah, I was a little bit, not all the way there. So this character, I'm trying to remember all the details. But yeah, can I get an assistance from, now that they're staring at me? As far as,
Is someone in the
Trying
party
to-
going to bail him out, or are we going to let him keep floundering?
I'm knocked out on the ground.
Oh no, you won't. You just lost.
They don't like me.
They don't like clacks. You are just recovering from being knocked out. You're a little woozy, and Pain has just single-handedly cured the plague.
I'll walk over, adjusting my jaw, trying to make sure everything's good there. I'm gonna point at my little Arcana buddy again and say, "Oh man, so you guys were here when they said Silas? Is that your big brother who was guarding the door? He got taken. Did you guys like notice anything special about the guy that took him?"
So his eyes are gonna get all big. So we're like, we tried to stop him. He's too big, and he had a gun.
Did you hear him say anything like, "Oh man, you're like gonna be a trap," or "Oh, you guys watch out"?
He didn't say anything about a trap. He did tell us to back off, and he started firing these blue circle things. They hurt a lot.
Oh, blue circles. Can you show Mr. Painbot over there those blue circles so he can try to figure out what kind of gun the guy used?
That's what a standard stun bolt looks like. That's not even worth doing a check.
Do you have any way to track down your older brother?
Hold on. And he runs off and he gets one of the other kids, a little Rhodian kid who's probably 5 years old and is not nearly as advanced as the other one. When we all jumped on him, and he's like, he grabbed this thing and he like timidly holds up this little scrap of paper. It's like laminated paper.
So I can take a look at that?
So you're able to coax this thing out of the kid's hand. And it looks like the kind of tag you would get when you turn your vehicle into a mechanic. And it's got 2 letters on it. 2 alphanumeric characters. It's 5-B on it. It's been ripped in half, so there was more of it.
I mean, you guys did a great job defending yourselves. Awesome. And also now you guys know how to make these cool fireworks.
Yeah, it's really cool. Randall's the best. They all run over there and they're trying to get him to teach him how to make it explode.
maybe on a later date I'll teach you something about explosives.
Get the collective, aww. They're already going to be hoodlums in the street with sparklers. Okay, so you guys have a little clue there. What do you want to do with your clue?
What exactly does it say again?
It says 5-B. I think. Let me double check.
And that's just ripped, so there's...
It said 5-B?
Yep, 5-B.
Are the buildings outside, are they labeled at all?
Yep.
Like, are there these tags on these buildings?
There's
Outside,
there's
but we have to
signs
identify.
on the buildings with the numbers on them. Like you would
Okay.
find
So
like in a townhouse complex. They're labeled like that.
Okay, so this one's 445-B, this one's 235-B. So there's two possibilities based on the 5-B.
I mean, assuming that you brought that tag over to the other adults, since you guys are already on the right track, I will say that both the Gran, the Duros, and Sulos would all recognize that tag as being like, yeah, that's from a key fob. The guy who rents out the slums down here puts like tags on all of the key cards. That's been ripped off of one
maybe we should go talk to that guy.
of them. Well, that's gonna be a problem unless you got a Ouija board.
Maybe we should slice into that guy's old computer and figure out who he was giving things to.
I'm not against slicing, but do we have that computer? Or do we know where that computer is?
You could probably find it if you really wanted to go that route.
Zulas, you know where we should start looking for this bad boy? Or for the computer? Or, yeah.
Well, maybe. However, it is kind of the slums, and most of the people down here are either dead or quarantining. I mean, we can do that. We could also do the direct approach. It's up to you guys.
So you think this relates to one of those two apartment buildings?
Well, this is almost certainly a tag for one of the apartment buildings. It's not a full number, so I don't know which one it is, but there's only going to be but so many that would match this thing. And I can't imagine he would have grabbed someone from far away. I don't know, honestly. Either way could work. We're gonna have to go back up to street level, to sun level, as it were, to try to get to this guy's office.
Yeah, I vote. Let's just look at him. We're going to start knocking on doors. Do people open the doors down here? I mean, you're down here more often.
No, they're probably not gonna open the door. You're probably gonna have to break in.
Would they open the door for free medical treatment?
If they're in need of medical treatment and they knew it was free, they might. However, if you go up to the door and offer free medical treatment in this neighborhood, they're going to assume that it's a scam and you're going to try to kill and rob them.
So we're better off trying to offer an extended warranty?
Oh, what now?
Would they open it for a flame trooper?
Almost certainly not. Those guys are crazy. I mean, most of the guys that they've been throwing in that pile are already dead. Most of them. It's enough for them to throw you in that pile just that you have the plague.
Would you be like, again, you live down here, would you be willing to just kick a couple of doors open?
I mean, I would prefer to stay out of the door kicking part of it. I'm trying to keep a low enough profile. These kids depend on me and the others for protection. We're already probably going to have to relocate, which is going to be a pain. If the Republic's close and they know enough to get you here, they'll be soon behind.
You might want to start by moving that car. They just gave us the big block so that we were here. We just recognized your car. So I vote we just go kick a couple doors in, apologize, and move on.
I'm not sure in the slums that is wise, but I do not have a better plan, so I'm in. I'm not going to knock on the door first, though.
Pax will offer to aggressively knock on doors if you want.
If only you had a spy infiltrator type who could work like a remote camera through a wall, and a mechanical MacGyver type who could build such a device that could be used in such a way as to get you a camera inside of the room without actually knocking on the door or shooting it open.
It's really intelligent.
Yeah, it seems like a pretty elaborate plan.
Also, the soundtrack.
I like
is
my
killer.
gun.
Sorry, I'm laughing at the music selection here.
Yep, soundtrack is killer right now. This is what I'll get hit for the copyright strike. Watch.
Yes. So, I mean, I can try to shimmy up onto the roof and look. I can't see through buildings, though. That's pretty tough.
Can you look for any of the
Buildings.
Can you look for a window that might be cracked open that we can put a camera through?
You just throw a camera into the room.
You have somebody who can fly up to the window and carefully slide it onto the edge.
Yeah, I guess that's also an option.
Okay.
Yep.
So we're gonna scrounge the other parts to make a camera. If you had to make one of these camera scopes, what would you make it out of?
So, question. We know that different scanners can see through or see in different spectrums and objects.
Mm-hmm.
Could we take a scanner and just enhance it so that it could see through the thin walls of these buildings?
At extremely short range, yes, absolutely.
Well, that seems like the way to go.
But
Because then you don't have to worry about the window. You just fly up and look through.
I'm okay with that a solution. I just want to hear what you're going to make it out of. And yes, it's okay to use modern day equivalents to stuff because, I don't need you to know the specific Star Wars equivalent. But if you're going to make one of these, what are you going to make it out of?
I have scanner goggles as long as, you either give me back these scanner goggles fixed as they were or get me a new pair. I'm good with sacrificing them.
Okay,
It's
so
almost like we know a store where there might be some.
right now,
I do know a store where there might be some.
these scanner goggles, all you really need is an additional sensor that can see in the infrared spectrum, and you'd be good to go. So if only you had a medical scanner of some type that could already see in that spectrum.
I have
Take his
several.
eye.
Which one? Jeez.
I feel like Randall's like measuring Payne's eye, and he's like, "What are you doing?"
Yes. Don't worry about it. It's nowhere near as important as your foot that you're so clingy
Hey,
towards.
look. You take my eye, I take your eye. And I'll put it back just like you'll put mine back.
Why are you trying again? Your eye is useful to this plot. You stealing my eye is just being cruel. What sort of
Potato, no. But I do have this medical kit that probably has the scanner in it.
No standalone hand scanner, huh?
I thought I had one, but I don't see it. Like I know I had one that plugged into my med kit.
I thought you had one too. That's why I brought it up. Nope, don't see it.
It's not in here. I definitely had one. Because I used it when I fixed somebody a couple weeks ago.
That would be Clax.
Okay. Well, we're gonna say you have it because I did that whole lead up so for you to use it. So he takes.
Oh,
apart
good.
your-
I didn't think you were trying to give away my eyes, but I was like, well, you know what?
Okay, so
I'll fight over him.
While I see if his card has disappeared during the card apocalypse, would you guys like to do a mechanics check and related checks? So whoever's getting the scanner up to the building, needs to have a stealth check. Whoever's building the scanner, which I'm assuming could only be Randall, needs to roll me a 3 purple or 2 red, depending on whether or not you want to be able to take it back apart. Check.
What's the stealth check difficulty?
It's going to be different per building. Start by giving me... Oh, wait, you guys have narrowed it down to 2 buildings. So just give me two purple checks.
Alright, I would like the ability to take this back apart.
Okay, that's going to be your 2 red check. Is that card showing for everybody? Ooh. Okay. So the bad news is both of these items are destroyed.
That was for
Oh, that's the stealth
that was
check.
for myself.
Okay.
Yeah, that was stealth check.
Okay.
So two red.
Yep.
Alright.
Okay. That's actually worse. So bad news is both of these items are destroyed. The good news is you recover enough. You recover enough parts that if you can convince Payne to let you do it, you could probably modify his eye to see in the infrared spectrum really fuzzy, like 5 feet in front of his body.
Attached to me. Like, I don't have to pull it out.
No, it would. Yeah, well, I mean, it would be your eye, but you can't see in other spectrums while you're using it.
So it'd be Pain with...
But, like, it's not... It's a permanent attachment, but it's an on-off thing.
It's not permanent if you don't want it to be. But
But it's on or off. Like, I can turn it off and I have normal sight. I turn it on, I can just see through a wall 5 feet away.
in one eye. So yes.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. I'm gonna say you're probably gonna want a better solution than this in the long term. But for today, it would work and it would allow you to still function.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
I mean, if we had a laboratory, he could do a better job, right?
Yeah. Well, if you had
Like a mechanics workshop?
Yeah, if you had like a mechanics workshop and proper parts, and honestly, this wouldn't be necessary if you had those things because he could just fix the goggles.
AKA on the ship where all his shit is.
Yeah. Did you roll both stealth checks or just one?
Both.
Okay. Did you fail both of them or just one?
No, so I got 2 success, 2 threat, and 3 failure, 4 advantage.
Okay. Let's see if Payne gets Okay, it actually doesn't matter anymore because you're not actually going to be flying over there. Payne is going to be doing it.
So I'm going to help him, assist him, because I am a mechanic.
Okay, that sounds good. So go ahead and let's see, rarity 3, rarity twice. Let's make it 1 red, 1 purple.
I get the 1 boost.
Yep. Awesome. Your 2 threats are that it is incredibly fuzzy. Okay, you are able to walk up to both of these buildings and kind of see inside. Neither of them have heat signatures.
Okay. So that means no one's home.
No one's home.
All right. We'll continue my stroll.
Okay.
That's this. I did those 2, so now on this one.
Okay, you want to look through all of them, even the ones that aren't the 2 you've identified as the potential targets?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize we had identified 2 as initial targets.
Yep. You got 2 that you think are, and there's no heat signatures in either one. Now, if you want to look through all the rest of them, you can. I haven't metagame actually put things in most of these.
All right, so we think this. So I think this building is empty, and we suspect it's where we want to go.
Yep, this is one of the 2 buildings that you think might be the hideout.
And if I do a closer inspection, I don't see anything more.
So your scanner is specifically looking for thermal and infrared signatures. You can give me a perception check at a really high level to try to pick up on like subtle things that aren't people, which is kind of what it was designed to pick up for. Call it 2 reds if you want to try it, but you're gonna have to like press your face up to the glass kind of deal.
No, I think I'm just going to tell the party. Well, there's no life signs in either of these 2 buildings.
Okay.
Do you want to just enter them and see what's up, or what if I look down?
With the range that these goggles have, you wouldn't see anything significant beyond like gas returns and stuff like that for the various buildings.
Right. But we know that this is all levels, right?
Yep.
Like we're on level 42 or 47.
Yep.
So it's possible that you could have an apartment and just dig down, right?
I mean, you'd go to the level below you.
Right, but if you bought the property down there, you would.
Yeah, but your
Like, that would
scanner
be
has
a-
a 5-foot range. You can't see that far.
Yeah, I know. I can't see it. I'm trying to fathom how we could, like, how this would work out, and that's my current.
Yeah, you
idea.
absolutely could buy, and people do buy multi-level stuff, like where they go from one level to another. That definitely is a thing.
Do these buildings go all the way up too?
These slum buildings do not. These slum buildings look like they are made out of whatever scrap materials the guy who bought this strip of land, in quotation marks, could get his hands on.
All right. All right. So I'm gonna go to the door and open it.
Okay.
I would tell everyone that I'm going in, unless one of them is going in. I see Waz on top there. I didn't see him before.
Yeah, to see Wes looked like he wanted to do something, so maybe give him.
No. You came over comms and said the building's empty, so I clearly think the door is going to be locked, so I'm ready. But if you're just going to try it before I can make it up.
No, I didn't realize you had a plan, so I was kind of just more than okay with not.
My plan was to pick the lock.
Oh yeah, go for it. I don't think it's locked, but that's just my guess. You can't sit on it. It's not enough space. Oh, if we make ourselves smaller, we could.
The door is locked, but it is like a luggage lock. But it is locked, and it says no trespassing on it.
It's like a luggage lock. Try 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I assume luggage lock is like, I don't know. So I've got my lock picking things. Like, I would look at this and go, wow, that's a weird, like, that's not very high quality. Is there a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 generic? Actually, no. I'm just going to try to pick it.
Okay. You pick the lock.
I open the door.
Okay. Everybody in engaged range, roll me a 5 purple coordination check. You just open the door to a bomb maker's apartment.
I guess that includes Clax, doesn't it?
Okay.
You said
Go.
coordination?
Yep. This is a reflex save for those who play D&D.
Not sure if I was.
Who rolled the 4 threats?
I did.
Okay.
I rolled the 3 failure, 3 advantage.
That's everybody, right? Everybody failed.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if I would have actually been in engaged range or if I would have been cautiously really far away, like on the other side of the bus stop.
Well, when you roll your 5, make sure you include your blacks for wearing the environmental suit.
Yeah, I'm trying to like both decide would I have actually been up close or would I have been a lot further away.
All right, everybody that just failed, go ahead and take 12 damage. Also, Pain takes a critical.
86.
You said 12 damage? Is that before soak?
That is before soak, yes. Almost everything is before soak. There's very few exceptions. $86. Compromise. Increase difficulty of all skill checks by 1 until the end of the encounter. Here's your card, sir.
I'm just gonna pop a stim pack real quick.
If you let me do it, I think you get. Hold on. Nope. Didn't take that one yet.
The building
That's
is
over
on
here.
fire. Anyone close to the door has 1 turn to attempt, if they would like to enter the building and recover any clues or data.
Can I... Oh man, no, I don't want to die inside there. Can I do a stim pack and still do that?
You have 1 turn. You have possibly, if you take 2 strain, 2 maneuvers and 1 action. And you can't take more than 2 maneuvers, even no matter how you do it. So
Maneuver, enter, action, search, maneuver, exit.
only if on your action you have 2 advantages.
Or you take the 2 strain to get the maneuver.
No. If you take an action, it ends your turn. Unless you roll 2 advantages on your action, then you may take an additional maneuver if you have one available.
I'm gonna do it.
Does searching count as a action?
Yes. So what he's trying to do would be maneuver to enter, a perception roll for your search. If he gets 2 advantages, he would be able to take a maneuver to step back out. Otherwise, he'll take burn damage, and on his next turn, he will have to try to pass a check to get out of the building before collapsing from the fire.
I am very specifically looking for a data tablet.
Okay. All right. Roll your perception check.
1 purple.
Yeah, it'll be 1 purple.
No!
You find the data tablet. It's not a data tablet. It's a data card. However, you are not able to turn around and get back out the way you came in. You're going to take an additional 6 damage initially, and you now have burn 4 until the fire is put out. If you're still standing.
No, that's 6 damage. Book me under.
Okay. Waz is collapsed inside the building. Everyone has a turn. This happens in the real time. What are you all going to do?
Do we know if he's collapsed?
It would be difficult to tell, but I'm going to say, for the sake of I don't want to have to make him roll a character, that you do see him collapse.
With my 1 advantage, you hear, "Ha I found, oh my goodness, there!"
Come save me!
I guess I could run in and get him.
I mean, you're not fireproof.
What would the check for grabbing him be?
So it would be a maneuver to get to him and a athletics check to pull him back out.
I'll go
How
in for
difficult
it.
of athletics check?
If
Because we
you-
could both go.
Yeah, so here's the deal, though. If you don't roll 2 advantages on your check, I'm going to make you take the same damage he just took.
Would me trying to sew something together to, like, as a sling to attempt to pull him out, would that make it easier?
I don't think you can do that in one turn, because it's an action to craft something.
Okay.
And
Do we have rope? Because you could just tie rope to me, and then I can grab him. And even if I go unconscious, you could pull me out.
that's a very viable tactic. He also could have... Oh, no, he couldn't have, because it's
Tied rope
action,
to himself.
It's action to use his harpoon. So, yeah, I'm going to say that if you all work together, you have enough actions and maneuvers to tie a rope to one of you, have you come in and try to make the attempt to pull him back out, and if you fail, they just tug you out with the rope.
Does the burn bypass soak?
Burn does not bypass soak, but it's full damage, so it's 6 for 4 turns.
Okay, so
Okay,
if I pop
I could get him.
if I pop a stim pack before going in there, I got 2 turns.
Looks
At the
like,
minimum.
Looks like Payne's going for it. Go ahead and roll your athletics.
And if you want to flip a destiny token, go for it.
We'll do that.
I'm going to make it a red instead of a purple.
What? How did that upgrade?
Because he's pulling a person out instead of just walking out. Although he triumphantly pulls a person out. How would you like to use your triumph?
On my way out, can I see if there was a way down?
You did not see
Like
a
if he
way
had a-
down. This is
Okay.
just a shack. It was obviously some sort of explosives workshop that the door had been booby trapped. I'll tell you what your triumph is. You see a fire extinguisher.
I'll pitch Waz outside and set to work putting the fire out.
You put the fire out. Waz has managed to clutch in his hand this data card. He's unconscious.
Oh, I can stim pack him back to life.
He's unconscious, but he is holding this thing very much so. This is his. Here, I'll make it bigger so
Alright.
it's easier to keep track of.
Do you want a stim pack and a med check so you can get your maximum health back?
There's a big smile on my face as there's still like flame and embers coming off of there, and you're like, "Hey, do you need a medical check?" And I say, "Yes, my crotch is on fire. Please help."
Alright. I will,
Stomp it out.
how much health are you down? Where's the trash can? Anyway.
I'm down 16 out of 13 health.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're gonna get, so 5 from the stim pack, and then I'll do a medical check. You don't have any criticals, but you're down more than half your health.
I went
Right.
unconscious. Does that mean I have a critical?
You do take a critical automatically when you go unconscious, but that
I thought you take a critical when you go under. Like when you, after you get hit, after you go unconscious.
No, it's if you bypass your threshold, you automatically take a critical. But if you're
Okay.
at your threshold, like if you were exactly at your threshold, then technically you didn't go down. Like if you have a threshold of 12 and you have 12, then you are still technically up. But if you have 13, you're down and take a critical. But criticals don't count
You said
against
16.
Okay, criticals don't count against your current wounds, your medical check difficulty. It's just how many wounds he has. So if he's more than half, it's 2 purples. If he's less than half, it's 1 purple.
So even with the stim pack, he's still more than half, so he's still 2 purple.
Yep, that's how it works.
And I'm not curing his critical with this one. I'm just healing him.
If that's what you want to do. If you want to cure his critical, you can, but then it's the difficulty of the critical is the difficulty. So he rolled agonizing wounds.
But he still gets the heal from it?
Yes, so that's just a buy. When you heal a critical, which you can only do once a session, if you roll every success as you roll as a hit point back every advantage you roll as a strain back, and that's just a side effect of it. But this does also
Okay,
count
so
as your medical check.
Okay. So I'm going to heal as critical. For one, because I can decrease the difficulty of criticals.
That's always a plus.
So
And-
with the difficulty of the one he has,
It's 2 purples.
1 purple. Right? Probably going to be good here.
Okay, gets 3 health and 2 strain back, and he loses that critical.
4 health and 2 strain.
So
I'm a surgeon.
he sprays you with the fire extinguisher first.
You're oh man. Oh, that feels good. Thank you.
And I applied a significant amount of my antifungal menthol peppermint oil to your crotch rot. So that is completely cured. And still on fire.
So, completely not cured. Burns like fuck, though.
So
it might be getting worse.
Looking around in here, how much of what's in here is actually in?
None of it is salvageable anymore, but it is all identifiable.
Would this stuff be the bomb equipment that could potentially be used for the school?
Yes. So, this crate was full of thermal detonators. Littered all over the floor are what look like thermal detonators.
They're just the husks.
You don't know that yet. A certain person who's been staying very far away from the building would probably be required for that analysis.
I scrolled over
Yes.
them and it says thermal detonator husk.
Yep, sure does.
Yes. I guess now that the fire has died off, I guess I will finally start peering my eyes in there and be slightly less cautious than I've been for a while.
It's this guy who's in an environmental suit, which, by the way, is fireproof. Also resistant to explosions. Trudges into the building, knocking shit over left and right. Picks up one of the thermal detonators, like, it's okay, guys, they're empty. The explosive core is gone. I leave it to one of you to tell him why that's not a good thing.
I'm glad that's the case, so that we that's why we're still standing right now, is my guess. If those guys would have gone off, that would have been very bad. Also, I got this encrypted data card. Do you guys wanna all sit around and go, let's not do this in this building right now.
All right. I'll pick up a couple of the thermal detonator husks and see if Waz wants to use them as like.
I don't like this building.
All right, so we're going back across the street.
The thermal detonator husks look like actual thermal detonators.
Yeah, they are actual thermal detonators that have had the explosive core removed.
Yeah, I'm gonna pocket one of those.
Okay, I'll unlock another one.
That seems like it would be really useful at some point.
Yeah.
Kind of look like Pokeballs. I want to try to catch something.
Gotta catch 'em all.
All right, I'll take a couple of the thermal detonator husks.
Congratulations, Kizik, you baby facepalm.
I'm very happy.
Figured that'd make your day. Alright. What are you guys gonna do about this card, this data card? Luckily, was brought out of the building before it burned down, or before it burned up too much. Since it's made out of plastic and easily meltable metals, that was a good move, even if it did almost cost you a party member.
Yeah, it would have been.
Do we have a way to read said data card?
So hey, Randall, come over here.
Yes.
So this is my slicing kit. This is this data card. I know that these scripts right here should open it, But I also watched you use 18 different scripts and get way deep into a thing that I had no idea. Do you want to take a look at this? I'll give you a little boost.
Yes. Thank you for the slicing gear. Yes, I'll most certainly see what.
Wait! Don't just take it. You can't take it forever. I'm holding it right now. I just want your knowledge to push the right buttons.
Oh, I wasn't trying to take it forever. I was just trying to. I thought you were giving me free reins to use it to get into this card.
An Indian giver.
3 purples.
And I get a boost. That was delayed like crazy.
You open the card.
Thank you for letting me utilize this kit. It's been
As you start tapping on the card, these floor plans just start popping up. And they're like really incredibly detailed diagrams, including like wiring in the wall and everything. It's just everything from the Green Tower Medical Clinic.
So, Mr. Vaultmaker, what would you do with these floor plans? Are you trying to take down a whole building?
Based on what I see, I'm assuming that from this level of detailed sketch that they're definitely trying to take stuff down.
Weren't they targeting alien locations before? So wouldn't a clinic where aliens are getting treated be a prime target? Maybe this is their next target.
Yeah, let's go. Do we want to put it out for the New Republic to try to come in and sweep it up, or we want to infiltrate it real quick?
We don't want to look at the other building?
I'm not opening any more doors. I mean, this is clearly the one we're looking for.
Let's see all the data that's on this card.
I thought we do see all the data that's on the card. Is there more?
Is it just the one building, or I didn't realize that there was a data card here.
It's just the one building, but it's everything that there ever was to know about that building.
Okay. And based on this.
By the way, when you get a chance, I took some damage in the explosion. I need someone that's not a doctor to fix me.
Is that me? I'll put you back together.
Nope.
Still.
Nope. You keep your hands off of me.
Someone that's not a doctor? Well,
like a mechanic.
But I also am a doctor. Granted, my doctor is more in knowledge as opposed to.
I meant not a real doctor, like me.
Whoa. Anybody with the title PhD is a real doctor. A non-medical doctor, yes, that I am, and that is something I can help with.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Please do.
What sort of stuff do I have on?
I really see if I were playing Randall's character, I would make sure that Randall was explaining to Payne how his actual PhD is how to shape metals by using explosives, as he was like strapping micro explosives to part of the damaged frame. Be like, this is going to bend you right back in place.
2 purples to fix.
Yes. Now my specialist. Yes, I have a specialty in forming frames exactly how they need to be, and the only way to get them there is through explosives. So if you really want this back in place, I can set off this explosive here in this spot, and you cannot flinch.
Next time I have to do a critical on you, I'm going to tell you how I'm going to do it, and I'm going to talk you through it until you die.
Such rising hostility. Alright, And you've got the patch and stuff on you, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I've already fixed the damage.
You don't need it for that. He just needs you to cure the critical.
Oh. Okay, so is it a 2 purple mechanics check now on him?
Yep. Those are easy. They say right on the card.
All right, let's watch me fail this.
I may have just learned that they say that on the card, and that's what that means.
You also recover a hit point and 2 strain. Alright, so far, Waz, Plax, and Payne have had criticals healed this time. You gotta keep track of who's had those checks, because you only get 1 a session.
Yeah, it's almost like we should have just gone to the hospital. Been amazing. Excuse me, I have this critical. Can I just come explore your foundation for explosive plants?
Right.
So this guy's trying to terrorize things. You, Randall, where would you place a bomb based upon these floor plans that causes the most terror?
Well, looking at the floor plans, I believe I can tell that this spot here and this spot here are some of the weak structural points.
Randall, there were 5 or 6 thermal detonator casings taken apart in there. You'd only need 2 to demolish the entire building. And it wouldn't matter where you put them if you had all 5.
Okay.
It's something you know. You have to explain it to the rest of the party.
Okay, so yes, if I were to blow up a building of this nature, I would really only need 2 thermal detonators, yet there were 6 cases in there, so clearly they're going for quite the overkill for taking out this building here. So this bomb maker is a bit psychotic. This Sam Dunt guy goes a bit for the overkill, or he's got more intended targets than just this one medical clinic.
I still say we should check the other building.
Is there anybody inside it?
There's not anybody inside it. Is the door locked?
The door is not locked.
Are we sure we want to open this door, since the last door we opened was...
I opened the door. Didn't blow up.
Didn't blow up. It's unoccupied. There's a single chest in there. You can't make that sound and not explain why you made that sound.
Just watch something get dragged away, and that's it.
That's actually...
Holy shit!
I'm intrigued by a Wookiee with an ancient sword.
No, it's mine. I will unleash Darth Malice. Waited forever for this.
What is... I'm so confused right now.
My old character...
Get out of my belt. This is mine. I'm just going to leave the building and not say anything to anyone.
I want Craven to tell the story because he tells it better than I do.
So, me and Matt, back in the day when Maul was a lower level than everybody else and had to earn his slowly earn himself. God, this thing is awesome. What's this? Anyway, focus. So
that and this are the same thing. That's
okay.
The stats for this.
Anyway, so Matt and I were doing little random missions, and Maul had this thing where everywhere he would go, he would leave one survivor every single time. So he got a rather interesting reputation.
MO.
Yeah.
Anyway, at some point, Matt broke his lightsaber, and we had just gotten to this ancient Jedi Sith temple thing, and found a sword. There's just a regular sword that glowed that Matt was strangely able to wield as if it was a lightsaber, even though it was clearly not a lightsaber. So Matt breaks his lightsaber, and he says something like, "I'm going to pull out this little dagger that I have." And I look at him and I go, "Are you fucking stupid? Like this?" Because I literally had let out, like, "You know what you're gonna do now, right?" And he's like, he says he's gonna pull out this dagger. I'm like, Matt, this is, you have that glowy sword thing. This is the time to use it. And he's like, "Oh, that's what I do instead." Which, of course, the sword belonged to an ancient Sith named Darth Malice, and we unleashed him on the universe, totally corrupting
Exactly what you did.
totally
Aww.
corrupting some poor random schmuck who yeah, we spent like at least 2 different campaigns dealing with this guy. And now whenever I do something and Matt tries to say that was really dumb, I respond with, "Yeah, but is it as dumb or as bad as unleashing an ancient Sith presence on the universe, you know, for everyone else to have to deal with?" And Matt always clams up because even though he did everything I told him to do, he did it.
It's a little bit worse than that. You see, I let him use it a couple times where I'm like, okay, like the first person you kill, the blade thrums with power. The second person he killed, I'm like, okay, now it's like it's speaking to you. And at that point, Ghost was like, I don't know if I want to do this. But Maul was like, no, this is perfect. You have to do this.
We were look, dude, I was smashing people with a hammer. He was cutting them with a sword.
Those 2 references alone, I would have figured out that it was an ancient Sith blade.
Yep.
Oh yeah, but see, you've got to understand, Matt and I aren't actual.
I know.
Man, Matt and I aren't real Star Wars.
That's a force imbued alchemical blade that was probably done by an ancient Sith. The ones that were most well known were Malik's blade. I can't remember the one that looked like an Egyptian god. I can't think of his name. And then his competitors are the 3 best known.
Yeah. I think Nihilus was the other one. And
Malice
I kit bashed all of them together into the Lord Malice, who is the only character that's ever became even close to killing Maul. They defeated him after he stabbed Maul through the chest with a lightsaber. It was a very interesting final battle. But the fun story, after they did finally defeat him after 2 or 3 campaigns, I brought back his wife's crown as this thing that corrupted the target in the very last Bounty Hunter campaign. And when they got to the end, rather than try to save anything, they were all like, nope, and they shoved a grenade in her mouth and exploded it and the crown rather than have to deal with the Sith artifact again. It was hilarious. It's been the best couple campaigns.
We also pitched the sword into a sun, although
Yes.
that didn't really change anything because we had already unleashed Darth Malice.
Yes.
It was a solid plan.
Anyone who's watched any Stargate, I treated the spirit of him like Anubis in his spirit form, like he's able to jump body to body.
I'm not that far yet.
Oh,
God dang.
damn. Sorry, spoiler alert for like
just
a 20
started, I
a
just
20-year-old
started
arc.
watching Stargate. I just finally started watching Stargate. I've been saying I was going to for years, and I'm only in season 2.
Oh my god. Well, first off, you're about to have the most amazing sci-fi experience of all time. Stargate is incredibly good. I like all of it. Secondly, that was a good recap. That sword does not contain a Sith Lord. Spoiler alert. There are 2 of them. There are 2 of them. And they are these things. That's what they look like, and this is for stats.
Okay.
I'll put you another card.
I don't have lightsaber skill.
In case you wanted to separate them. Okay, so that was a fun.
But I'm going to put these on my back because they look awesome.
They do. If you do have the lightsaber skill, they're actually pretty good considering they're only 350 credits, and their rarity is high because they're ancient. But in my mind, you could have a pair of these made because of how cheap they are, and they wouldn't have to be high rarity if they weren't ancient. I think the ancient part is what makes them rare.
Yeah.
I mean, if you actually follow the lore, they've lost the ability to chemically make these blades.
Yeah, but that assumes cortosis, and cortosis is a quality these don't have. This is not a cortosis sword. Now they do have cortosis blades. They're ancient blades. That's a whole other thing. But I won't let certain party members have those because they will abuse it. Although I'm not going to let you fight Jedi, so that'll be okay. Anyway, back to y'all's investigation. We got derailed pretty hard there. Totally worth it though. That was one of our most epic moments. Because I'm like, the sword is telling you that to drink the blood of these men and kill these. And Ghost is like, I really don't want to do this. And Maul's just like, you're doing this. This is happening. Just let it happen.
That was great.
Enabler.
Yeah. I was a bully. Enablers are much nicer than me.
Well, I just think it's
Because
hilarious.
after I made him do it, then I
pick
made
on
fun
him,
of him for
yeah.
the next 10 years. Yeah. Nothing but, at no point have I actually admitted to him that I am fully culpable for his actions.
Why would you ever do that?
It's a good question.
Alright, well, Sun's all caught up on why that was giggly. I meant to give you guys a chance for another clue. So scattered all around the workspace are going to be cosmic ale bottles, empty cosmic ale bottles.
So they're apparently drunk right now.
Or that's how he's hiding the explosive.
If I was to infiltrate a hospital, I would go in as the guy who restocks the vending machines.
Yeah. And vending machines would be on every floor in every...
How
Like,
many
that's-
hospitals sell ale?
I mean, this is Star Wars, so hopefully all of them.
That's valid. Also, I guess ale doesn't necessarily imply alcohol.
It's
No.
a bouncing
Yep, there's
baby
ginger ale.
boy.
Yeah, right? You're a parent. Have a beer. You're gonna need it.
You're gonna need a lot. This is just the beginning. Anyway, you guys go ahead and make your plan.
Hey, Sulas. If you were going to... If there's enough explosives to blow up this hospital, like 3 or 4 times over, is there anything else that's similar to it, or that's above it or below it, or do you know anything about this? Like, what would you use extra explosives to blow up if you were? I guess you kind of are blowing things up, huh?
Yeah, I do specialize in demolition, but it's usually much more precise than the stuff they're talking about. I also specialize in demolition when this planet was held by the Imperials, and I was kind of blowing their shit up. I'm actually a big fan of the Republic, even though they kind of want to arrest me. I suspect there's more than one device. Looking at this setup, but all the hospitals and clinics have bomb detectors. I don't know how you would get a device into the building to do that. It's probably why it's so big, is because it can't be that close. Maybe. That's my best guess.
So you're looking for an ale delivery truck that's next to a hospital. Genius.
Is it ale delivery truck?
Ale delivery truck.
Why an ale delivery truck?
There's a bunch of bottles of ale in the basement. They got burnt up.
Well, there's a Cosmic Ale brewery, 1 level up, 2 levels up.
So they're just gonna blow up the whole.
They went out of business a year or so ago.
Where is the brewery in relation to the hospital on the top floor?
You guys drove by it, so you would know. So they're both on the top floor, on the sun side. Ale Works is over here. This is over here. Pretty far distance for a bomb.
What would we have been able to determine what kind of security stuff might have been around the back to storage silos?
Not without getting a much closer look. When you drove by the hospital, there were lines of people trying to get in to get back to treatment. While you guys are thinking on it, I'm going to get a beverage. I'll be right back.
If he blows up lines of people, that's pretty terrorizing, and that's going to be outside of the hospital's bomb detection area. I don't know if blowing up an entire old ale house is exciting. I don't know if there's a tunnel underneath of ale house that goes to medical clinic.
Probably not. They could be using the Ale Works as a staging ground. Maybe they hired a couple Wookiees with a bomb tied to their chest.
Or Ewoks.
Ewoks.
Or Ewok, sorry.
Both very terrifying.
Yeah, anytime there's a character with a bomb tied to their chest, that's not good.
I believe somebody contemplated trying to buy one.
It'd be so easy if we just send him into the Ale Works first and boom! Chain reaction. Game over.
Yeah, it's like I think there may be something with the Aleworks delivery truck to conceal any bombs. Maybe.
They wouldn't be delivering if it's out of business.
True.
Can you mask a bomb with some kind of alcohol or store it inside of some kind of liquid that gets past magic bomb detectors?
I'm not 100% sure as far as all of the ways to mask the bomb's external signatures and stuff. Although I think, as I'm having these conversations, I'm like, I don't see any way that I can make it the next hour. I think I need to go to bed.
Alright, I'm back. What's the plan?
Go buy that Ewok with a bomb on it and send it into the Capitol Ale House and blow it up.
The Capitol Ale
If there's
House.
other explosions, in that, it seems like a bad idea. Unless that was sarcasm, in which case I approve.
Roger, roger. We didn't make a good plan. I think we're going to investigate the ale house first. Ale Works. Cosmos Ale Works.
Okay. So you guys are going to go back up to the sun side?
Yes.
Okay.
Also, there was questions of whether or not you could mask a bomb inside of Cosmic Ale.
Or just some sort of shell on the outside to mask any of the bomb signature.
Possibly. Being the explosive experts that you are, you know that, you can obscure bomb sniffing devices by eliminating certain, like, mostly what it's looking for are either A, chemical signatures that you can mask, or B, detonation methods. So a detonator will show up. Certain types of detonators will show up on the scanner, and certain type of chemical compositions. In this case, it's baridium because it's a thermal detonator. Would show up. Are we asking?
So
But if you were
Randall,
to,
Good.
but if you were to remove the detonation device and have a way to conceal that you were carrying in the boom boom,
I mean, it is possible to get past the scanners if you do it right. Are we asking Sulas to come with us?
I'm gonna ask him for his phone number. I'm gonna tell him I'm never gonna tell the New Republic about him anymore, and then I can say you can start relocating things. Like, you do you, bro.
Okay. He's
Yeah,
going
it's not
to.
like I have video recordings of everything we've done.
He's going to give you um, a picture of Sidus, and he's going to give you a comlink code to give him, and he's going to also kind of show you like a hand signal you can give him so that he knows that you are part of this group. And he's going to thank you for, helping. He's going to help all these, help all these children. You're doing a good thing. You're a good guy. Okay, you guys are going to pile into the vehicle and go to the ale works now?
yep.
Should we call ahead to the New Republic and tell them they should double the security on the medical clinic?
We tell them that it's a potential bomb target, and we're going to further investigate, and they probably should too.
All right, that's a pretty safe thing to do. Lieutenant, man, she had a cool name. Scritty.
Cavetti?
Sonia Cavetti. It's all Iranian. Okay, I don't have to do that. So, ale house is over here. You slide into the abandoned ale house. Doesn't look super abandoned. Oh, wait, I turn lights back on because you're above ground. So you roll in. There's, like, you can see through windows and stuff. There's movement inside. You can't really see clearly because they're tinted, but, I mean, this doesn't look very abandoned for an abandoned factory.
Say, hey, ball maker guy, is there a thing we can do before I open another door and it gets exploded? Like, can you just detect some bombs?
There is a sensor that detects that.
Do you have that droid?
Nope.
That's not helpful then.
What doctor? I fixed your fucking butt rash.
Thank you for
So-
that.
Your butt rash has gotten to the point now where, have you ever had like really bad poison oak?
Where you have blisters on top of blisters?
Yeah, you pretty much have that going all the way down. Really, man, the control key's better push talk key, I'm just saying. You use the button on your mouse too if you have multi-button mouse.
Oh, there's a lot of better ways to do it, but it works right now. I guess the ball maker is out. So are we just gonna raid this bad boy, Payne and Clax?
I mean, I'm down.
Sure.
I don't think you even say those words. I just turn around and hear.
There are people in there. There should be. Hear me reassembling the gun in my backpack.
Alright. Yeah, I definitely need to go to bed right now. I'm struggling.
Okay. Since you're already with the party, they're going to have control of your fate.
Okay. Sounds good.
You're gonna open all the doors.
So, just, yeah, sounds like I might be rolling a new character.
Don't worry, I'll put you back together.
Comes back and he's got 4 cybernetic arms.
No, I would grab Ewok arms on there.
Sheesh.
Okay, so just so I understand this convertible heavy blaster pistol, when it's in heavy mode is when I get the accurate and pierce.
You know, I've never used this before. I'm going to have to read the card.
And then can somebody just remind me what those two are? I think pierce is you go past armor.
Pierce is, it takes away a level of soak, and accurate gives you a blue die. And yes, you got that right. So you gain accurate and pierce, and you go to long range for the maximum range. This is a sniper rifle. You don't even have to be in the building.
So Clax just flies to the roof of the building.
Does the stun setting work with the sniper still?
Stun setting only works at short range on any weapon, and
Okay.
and you lose pretty much all of your qualities when you use a stun setting on a weapon. However, a critical on stun, this is a house rule, this is not rules as written, but I have a house rule that if you critical with a stun on anything but like a nemesis or a really important bad guy, you auto incap them. So they are immediately, no matter what their strain threshold is, at their threshold when you shoot with a stunning critical.
Good to know. So I think this is my first weapon that's been stun that I've actually thought about using.
The rules as written, the way they do it is a stun can't critical, which I don't really agree with.
Doesn't make sense.
Yeah. So
It's probably because a stun can't give some of the things on the critical table. It doesn't make sense.
yeah, it's kind of a balance.
So they built it in that way.
Yeah, it's kind of a balance thing, but I think my way works better, obviously, because it's the way I do it. All right, so entrances to this place. You see a loading dock area over here you can come into. Alternately, there is a service entrance over here next to the cafeteria style area that's outside. There's like an outdoor cafe that's a combination like visitor area. The kiosk is actually still serving food, but this is actually like, it was meant for like visitors to sample the ale, and it also serves as like a break area for the workers. And there's like a side door here.
Are there workers here?
There are no workers out here. The building is officially closed, but you guys have seen movement through the windows.
Are we able to... And you said the windows were tinted, so we wouldn't be able to identify anybody.
Yeah. If by tinted you mean covered in soot and various other chemicals and nastiness and age and dust.
So I want to fly up and see if there are any roof access points.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check, and it's going to be 1 red. Okay. You don't see any reasonable ways in.
Okay.
For these buildings?
Those are loading dock entrances. They are attached. They are the most obvious access point to go in.
Okay.
So the literal front door or the looks like the front door?
I'm going to say loading dock.
Looks like the front door.
Okay. You get up to the loading dock, and they have like these roll-up doors. They're padlocked shut on one of them, and the other one is not padlocked shut, but is closed.
I think the not padlocked shut one is the one we're going in.
Okay. So
Before we do, can I Before we do this, can I get another stim pack?
Yeah. I'll
I
jam
know
you
this
with
one only gives me 4.
Who's controlling Randall? Or am I controlling Randall?
Hey,
Yeah,
Randall,
you are.
can you wrap that padlock in that tape?
That would not be silent.
That would not be.
Not to blow it up, but just to like leave it there so you got a button to push. If we sneak in one door and they try to go out the other, you at least have a thing to slow them down.
I mean, if it's locked from the outside, they're probably not leaving through that door.
I mean, what I think we should do, and he starts fiddling with the padlock, and a few seconds later the padlock's unlocked, and he runs over to the door that wasn't padlocked, and he padlocks it, and then he runs back, and he's like, we should probably go in this door and padlock that one shut.
Damn, Rando, you should talk more often. That made a lot of sense.
Into that door we go.
Okay. You guys roll up the door. Everybody roll stealth check, 1 purple. You did open up a door, so it is possible that you'll be seen anyway, but I'm going to give you guys the initiative.
Clax isn't seen.
I am invisible.
Okay. That's still going to count as a pass because it's a group check and someone rolled an extra success. Oh no, we needed 1 more extra success. You're still not quite hit. But you're close. Alright. So you guys roll up the door and they definitely hear something's happening as you step inside. I don't think Payne wants to be in front. There's 2 delivery skiffs inside the loading dock. They look pretty well maintained, and as you roll up behind this one for cover, there's an EotE blaster that's been mounted to the front of this skiff.
Oh, I'm jumping on the E-Web. Because it's pointed inward, right?
It is pointed inward.
Yeah, I'm just jumping on that E-Web.
Okay. You do notice, being the gun expert, that it is not powered.
Oh.
So it's
Not
not
powered,
gonna
I'm
it's not gonna
like,
be instantly available. But it is present.
I
This means
will
we
point
have
out
to
to our mechanical friend that we might want to get this skiff started to use the big booms on it.
Okay.
I mean, he bought power supplies earlier.
He sure did. I'm gonna wait for the rest of the. We're gonna roll. Go ahead and roll. Cool.
It's my cool.
Actually, we're gonna streamline this because it's 11:07, and all the players are gonna go first, and then the baddies are gonna go, and we'll just use the order that's on the board. And the reason that I want to do that is we just want to make sure that we get this done before midnight, because the next session Ghost will be back, and I want it to all be seamless.
Do we want Randall to go first?
I mean, if you can get that thing started immediately, that would be nice. I just want to make sure we're all on the same page, that we're blasting first, talking later.
My thoughts are, if we walk in and we don't see what looks like people who are getting ready to do beer, and like if this is what we see, then that's clearly not what we're seeing. Then yeah, I would think blasting would be the superior option here.
Blasting it is.
You do
Yeah, so let's see
see
if
2 distinct groups of people as you come in. You mostly see it. You don't see all the guys on the right hand side because there's a wall here, but like there's definitely a group of Nikto mercenaries over here, and then there's a group of like professional looking mercs over here with a Aqualish gunslinger who looks like he's like out of the Wild West. So there's 2 distinct groups of non ale making working people. These are definitely combatants.
But
And they seem not to be fighting each other, correct?
They do not seem to be fighting each other. They're not even really talking to each other right at this moment. A group of them's over here, and a group of them's kind of over here.
try to talk to them.
I was gonna say, do you want to just wait it out? Be ready. Lay low.
Well, we
I have a
I
feeling
would
this
say-
isn't going to be a they fight each other.
I would say power up the E-web and the skiff.
So Randall's going to be like, I can power up the skiff. It's going to make a lot of noise, and it's going to take 3 turns for the weapon to be available.
Did they see us when we came in? Like, did their heads turn towards us?
So these guys are turned towards the vehicle because they saw the door open. But you rolled well enough that they didn't see people. The door just rolled open. Now, you do with that what you will, but they're not complete idiots.
Okay.
Yeah, I think this is where we all just get cover and then start blasting.
Yeah, that seems like the way to go.
As soon as the big gun's up and ready, we start using the big gun.
Okay, who wants to go first?
I guess I'll open up with the big gun that I have.
Okay.
Can you hold off of that for 1 turn so I can light up my whip?
Are we gonna let the baddies take a turn first then?
Yeah,
I think-
I'd rather be shooting them right off the bat because I don't think we're gonna get a full turn before they find us and start doing things.
That sounds good.
You can still light up your whip, can't you?
He has to.
I can't.
He has to take a turn to prepare it.
Could he have, knowing we were going into a place, have lit it up beforehand?
If he'd said
And-
so.
That's why I didn't pass my stealth roll.
Okay. Did you roll advantages on your stealth roll and fail it?
3 advantages.
You can absolutely have lit up your. That can absolutely be why you failed your stealth roll. Yes, for 3 advantages, it can be lit.
Roger, roger. I get to go first. Is anybody in short range?
They can be if you want to run ahead. Say the front of the vehicle is going to be short range of these first couple guys. Guys further back are going to be medium. You could get and defilade up here where the weapon is and get under cover, and you'd be in short range up there.
I'm on it.
Okay.
So I start whipping things around. I flip over the thing. There's just fire coming off, and then whipping down from the top. This guy.
Okay.
I think he just cut out there.
And I throw a ball of fire towards this guy. 2 purples.
So it's short range, and it's a ranged attack, right?
It's a melee attack at short range.
It's a melee attack. It is 2 purples. Oh, wait a minute. Are these guys adversaries? Hold on. I have to check, see if they're adversaries. Oh man, I messed up their cards too. I should probably look at that real quick. Well, that's what they are now. They are not adversaries, so it's just 2 purple. Okay, so you spear 1. How much damage is that?
4.
Okay. He takes 1. Okay. Who's next? speaking?
I can go
Waz?
next if you want.
Yeah. So you were saying
So they're medium range right now.
the ones in the back are definitely a medium range. From where you're at, yeah, they're at medium range. You need to move up, at least to where Waz is.
I'm not gonna move up because my gun will shoot medium range. I'm just gonna shoot that guy at medium range.
Okay, shoot him. That's gonna be 2 purples.
Difficult. 2 purple.
Yep.
Probably not gonna shoot him, but I'm gonna try. Set. Here we go. Range light. 1-1.
Okay.
Hey!
How much
Not
damage
only
is that?
did I hit, I think I crit him.
Okay.
Let's see, so that's 5
Oh, that's such a good
6
pistol. I love that thing.
and a critical.
6 and a critical.
6 damage and a critical.
Okay. Roll his favorite dice. That HL27 is my favorite. Ooh, 92. That's a hell of a critical. '92 is at the brink. Target suffers 1 strain each time he performs an action. That's a real critical. I pulled the wrong card out though. Good to go. Okay. Alright. Last one to go is going to be Clax.
So I'm just going to level my blaster, and I'm going to just aim down at one of these guys and unload. And if I take my maneuver to aim, that gives me another boost, correct?
Yes. Which guy? One of them has just taken 2 point-blank shots. He's got a harpoon sticking through his chest that's attached to Waz. And then he got lit up by a light blaster pistol from Peyton.
Yeah, I'm not going to worry about that guy. I'm going to go for the one behind him.
Okay. Are you going to move forward?
No.
Okay. He's technically at medium. If you were in defilade behind the vehicle, he might be at long. I know you get bonuses for being long, but
Yeah.
I'm just gonna.
I mean,
I'm just
if
gonna
I
point
were
out that
standing closer to the door.
if you were standing closer to the door, you'd be closer. This building is big enough that from one end to the other would be long range. So if you're far enough away, you can do the sniper thing.
Generally, the bonuses you get just make it the same as if it was at medium range to start with.
Well, it straight up gives me 2 extra damage right now.
It also makes it impossible for most enemies to shoot back.
But yeah, I won't aim down then. I will back up and I will start doing the sniper thing.
Okay. So you pick the furthest target away, slump down on the ground, I'm assuming to shoot underneath the vehicle. And
Yes.
It's a 3 purple check to hit this guy way back here. Alright, feed me your numbers.
2 success, 2 advantage, so that's 12 damage.
Okay.
1 pierce.
Okay. Alright. You blow a hole through this guy's chest in one side and out the other. He is still alive, although you cannot figure out how from the amount of damage he just took. His left arm is hanging completely limply and useless, and your only assumption is that you must have blown away the joint that holds that on.
Well, okay then. That was not what I expected. I effectively blew his shoulder out, and he's somehow still standing.
Alright. Randall is going to roll a mechanics check as he attempts to hotwire this vehicle. All right. You hear the thrumming of an engine coming online. It won't be fully online for another 2 rounds, but it is starting up. And it chugs and chugs and chugs, and even though the vehicle looks like it's better maintained, it sounds like a diesel engine starting. And now it's a bad guy's turn. Alright, so Minion Group 1. Wait, they're rivals. They're not minions. I can't move them as a group. Okay. Okay. Should have done that differently, but I didn't. I'll fix it next time. Alright, so this guy who's closest is going to move up here into Defilade. This guy is going to move back here into cover. The gunslinger is going to make a run over here. He's going to use his whole turn to get back here. And these guys are going to attempt to follow him. This guy is going to stop here to try to take a pot shot. Now this is the guy that's badly injured, so I'm going to upgrade the difficulty. But he's going to try to shoot Waz, who's like reeling in this guy who's charged on him. Two yellows and a green.
Real quick before any of us take our turn, I will have used my 2 advantage to just pass the boost forward.
I'm also going to dodge that shot.
Okay, I will upgrade the difficulty once. I'll upgrade the difficulty twice because he's injured. Still hit. Alright. Lets his Relby pistol fly, and that's 9 damage. Pierce 2.
I don't want that gun. It has Pierce 2.
It's a good gun. Okay. That actually exhausts all their turns. So it brings us back to the top of the round.
So I can't reel this guy up and then punch him from inside my safety zone?
So,
I don't know how safe it was. You just got shot.
reeling in is an action, I think we determined.
Yes, I was saying that disappointedly.
I mean, in 2 more turns, the E-web that's in front of you, that's pointed right at this guy's face, will be able to fire.
It's presuming this guy's still standing.
Kind of want to just take my turn and shoot him before Wes can reel him in. I'm not going to do that, obviously. That'd be a real dick move.
I'm just taking another pop shot at Friendo over here on the left that I already shot once. If y'all don't mind me just rolling that one out.
I mean, all of you are
Shoot
going
him.
to get to go, so it really doesn't matter what order you take your turns in.
It does if I kill the one that he's trying to reel in, though. That would clearly make a difference.
Yeah, I guess that's actually true.
And also, it would only be a thing that David would enjoy doing. Dr. Payne wouldn't give a shit. That may not be true.
And this he's still at long range, right?
No. Oh, that guy?
Yeah.
He ran
The
forward.
one that's on the other side going towards the other hangar.
He ran forward. I'll give you long range because I know that's what you want. But it really, he's.
I mean,
probably
if not, I'll probably just shoot this guy that's half behind the pillar.
But honestly, it's not going to matter whether he's a long range or medium. You have no idea how close that guy is to dead. Unless you miss. If you miss, it totally will make a difference how far away he is. How'd you like to use your triumph?
I think on that one. Has anybody used that boost I passed forward?
Not yet, no.
Well, you're the first person to go. I don't think you can pass a boost to yourself. But what the hell, I'll allow it. Roll it and see if it doesn't come up blank. There you go. Get your one success.
Nice.
I still need to know
Literally the best.
Yeah, it's if you needed a boost dice to actually roll something. So you don't need your triumph to kill this guy. You blow his brains clear out the back of his head. That's assuming you're going for the guy you shot before.
Yes.
He's down. What do you want you to use your triumph for?
I honestly don't know.
Bounce it off one into another.
I mean, that would be a hell of a shot. For the extra damage I would have had.
So, through a miraculous turn of events, your triumph could somehow, and even I'm stretching to figure out how this would happen, trigger Waz's reel-in mechanism, so that the guy that he's harpooned is being pulled directly into him. Which would make Waz really happy.
Then he can punch him. Because reeling in is a fucking maneuver, or action.
Yep.
I mean, I'm okay with that one. That sounds pretty legit.
Okay.
So this guy at the base of my ship sees blaster bolts are going underneath of the ship, and he's real worried, so he jumps as hard as he can, and with just a maneuver I can yank the cord and pull him in and then start fighting him.
Okay. Roll your brawl check. It's 2 purples.
That actually sounds really not that far-fetched.
Right? That sounds pretty good. I was struggling to find a way to do it.
Sense, though, with me firing under the thing he's running towards.
He's really disappointed he didn't get his 2 advantage there.
7 damage.
And he's already taken 4.
And 6.
He's taken 4 after his soak kicked in. He's taken 3 and 6.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Must have a decent amount of soak.
yeah, he has good soak. He doesn't good much else, but he has good soak. He has good pistols. Okay. So you
Can I flip a destiny token and do an extra 3 damage?
if that's an ability you have, yes.
I have the soft spot ability, where once a session I can flip a destiny token and do my ranks in cunning and damage.
Okay. That puts him at 11. You have broken both of this guy's arms and bashed him a little bit in the face, but he's not dead. But his arms are broken. He's going to have a hard time doing anything on the next turn. Pain! You still have a chance to steal this kill.
Is he one maneuver away?
Nah, he's gotten pulled up to you.
So he's gotten pulled up to Waz. He's way too big to be on this thing. Here you go. That's better. He's not one maneuver away because You would need one to climb up here and another to get to him, so you need 2.
I thought he was already up there.
Payne's down here.
Yeah, I'm down there. All right, yeah,
Oh.
I'll use 2 maneuvers to get up there to him and punch him in the face
Okay.
while he's dealing with Wes.
Yeah, you need.
I mean, I'd have to take his whole strain out in one hit because he's taking no strain.
That's true. But
What's his?
But you only need to do 1 point of damage.
I don't know that I would do that. I'm not even sure I didn't shoot strain the first time, but I didn't call it, so I wasn't going to say anything.
Well, you also can't shoot stun past short, so you'd have had to have gotten a lot closer.
Yep, I got you. Difficulty is 2 purple, or he's being held, so it's easier.
It depends on whether or not they're grappling. We didn't call it this time. If they're grappling, it actually increases difficulty because you can hit an ally. If he's just punching him, if he's boxing him, then it's easier. This is
I think we are just brawling. We're not. It's no rear naked shake going on.
Okay.
It is just punch, dodge, and weave. That's how both of his arms got broke.
Oh yeah, his arms are broken. It's 1 purple. Arms broken. It really limits your ability to fight back.
I'm going to knock him unconscious if I can do that.
You have a triumph. You can definitely do that. So, okay, he's out cold. It hurts.
Tell
less
Wes
than
to stop playing with his food.
Then you throw him off the edge and he dies.
With my advantage, I would like to get behind some cover, or does this count as cover up here?
Yeah, that counts as cover up here. I was counting Waz as in cover.
Okay. I guess it doesn't really make a difference because I have more defense for my armor, so.
Okay. So everybody but Randall's gone, right?
Yes.
Okay. Randall hops up into the driver's seat of the skiff and starts hitting buttons, and you hear a different kind of whining coming out of the skiff. About the same time, this gunslinger climbs up into this skiff, and this guy comes up in this skiff, and they try to start this skiff up. This guy is going to do a suppressing fire maneuver. He's not actually trying to hit you. He's just trying
Is there a wall between us?
There's not. It's a double-sided bay, but it's open in the middle.
Boo.
I mean,
I thought there were 2 different garages.
Yeah, so the model I used did have that, and I can see that. There can be a wall there. The original floor plan didn't have it, but the model did.
I mean, I would almost rather there not be a wall so I can kill people easier.
Oh, you got plenty of people left to kill. Don't get cocky, kid.
Yeah, but I'm more concerned about the guy who's going to have another bigger gun.
I mean, he's got 2 more turns for his works.
They got the keys. It might just start right up.
I don't think that's how it works. Vehicles always take 3 turns.
He's an ace pilot and just whoa and turns right over.
I was about to say there are maneuvers you can use to do it, but Maul is right. There's always a vehicle startup time unless you have a special feat. These guys are not pilots, so you're definitely going to hear engine starting noises. There is going to be a wall there. I went ahead and rolled some chance dice just to, get in there because I realized now that was deceptive in the way it's laid out. So you're going to hear engine sounding noises from over there. It's going to take up that. A bunch of mercs are going to pop around the corner. These guys are somewhat well armed and armored. And they're just gonna, as a squad, start hosing down with blaster fire the front of this skiff where Waz is. I guess where Waz and Payne are. We're gonna call it Waz, because he's closer. And
Seems like a really pretty grenade formation.
doesn't it? Okay, So the minions. Ranged heavy. There are 4 of them. So that's 3 yellows. And they're at medium range. So that's 2 purples. And he's in cover.
And I'm gonna dodge it.
And you're going to dodge it, which upgrades it once. So that's 1 red, 1 purple. And we're going to hit the button. Oh. 13 damage and a critical. Is Waz still up?
13 insta kills me. Not kills me, but yeah.
In-caps you. It doesn't kill you unless it's twice your threshold.
Does that mean he takes 2
No.
wounds this round? No.
Another house rule. I only allow 1 critical per round, and I never let critical ratings go below 2. The crit monkey in this is a really broken mechanic, so I don't allow that. It works in this case for the party because he can't take that double crit.
I have a discouraging wound and flips a dark side or flips a token.
Awesome. I haven't been using those. Okay. That's everybody for the bad guys. Top of the round.
Can we have Randall finish spinning this thing up first?
It's at the end of the round. It has nothing to do with his turn,
Okay.
but it will be available next round. That's assuming you can get someone on the gun.
Nobody has a grenade, do they?
Randall does. Probably. He's the bomb expert.
I'm sure he does. However,
I left my
Fly up
grenade
and
in the ship.
his ability to throw said grenades is highly limited. Also, the grenade he has available is an ion grenade. There's 2 of them. He
Am I
has-
able to get line of sight on these mercs that move forward?
No, not from where you're at. You'll have to get closer or move across the bay.
I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move across the corner of the bay and then start, again, just go prone, shoot underneath, get in the group of mercs.
Okay.
So you could just fly up and get a grenade from Randall.
Mm,
He only has ion grenades and a detonite charge.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
I'm presuming they're at medium right now.
Yep, they are.
Wow.
That shit happens sometimes. That's not the worst one I've seen. The best ones I've seen ever have all been Cravens. For that kind of thing. I've seen him roll like a 7 yellow check and be like, nothing. Complete
With
wash.
blues.
Yeah, complete wash.
Or a shit ton of advantage.
As of where, if you give Kizik 1 red, he will despair.
You could give him 9. You could give him 19 yellows and a red, and he'll get 1 despair out of it all.
He might pass the check amazingly, but he's gonna have that despair. It's okay. I'm that guy in D&D. I can't roll for shit. Okay. Well, you unload a lot of fire, but you don't manage to hit anything. Pain, you're the only other one that can go at the moment.
Yeah, so you remember that empty husk of a grenade that I picked up?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to just toss that out there.
If you can get him to panic.
I got nothing better. So that's an action. I can use a maneuver to get Waz up,
Yep. Go
right?
ahead and roll me a deception check. Make it 1 purple.
I am.
You go, Waz. Stuck you with that. Do with it as you will.
I'm 6 over my threshold.
Even after the 4 he just healed.
I am now 2 over my threshold.
Still down. That's fine.
Can I get any boosts for my thermal detonator? My fake thermal detonator? 'Cause it does look like a real thermal detonator.
Yeah, I'll give you a boost for it. It's only 1
What's the
purple.
difficulty?
It's a 1 purple check. I made it easy because
Yeah.
it looks like a thermal
Oh.
detonator.
I'm a robot. Lying is not my.
You lied.
Hey, look at that.
You lied well enough. They scatter, and I'm going to say they lose their turn next time around, because they all dive for the floor.
I thought about pulling it and just walking out there, like push the button on it and be like, "All right, I think this is enough." But I was afraid that would just result in me being destroyed entirely.
I mean, if you failed your deception check, that is a distinct possibility.
Would it have been harder than 1 purple?
Yeah, because they'd had time to
See?
look. They'd had time to look at it in your hand. Now, if you'd had Randall rig it ahead of time, so it looked like it blinked and made all the right noises and everything, then that would have been a different story.
I mean,
I
we
thought
could
about
pick
trying
up the
to make
hook
it
after
sound.
this.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that thing's coming back. That's a good luck charm now. All right, so I spent 1 maneuver to jam him. If I take 2 strain, I can put another one in him. Or I could have. I can't now because I took my turn. No, I have 2 advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 advantage. You can do that. You take 2. That one didn't
All right.
seem to do the trick.
Yeah.
Maybe,
Keep pumping him.
Maybe he needs one in his other ass cheek.
Actually, instead of that, I could give him what is it? No, a med-aid patch is a. That wouldn't help.
No.
God, because you are expensive.
For the record, Quax has paid into your medical fund multiple times and has only used it once. Twice.
I gave you 2.
It might be about to pay dividends here in a minute.
Hopefully, I bought us at least sometime.
So I'm back up.
You take 3 health from this one.
Yeah, I'm back up by 1.
What would you like to do?
Don't
for
get
your
shot
turn?
again.
I will tell you to stop getting shot by the blasters. It's not good for your health. I'm your doctor. You should listen to me.
It's valid medical advice. Don't get shot. It hurts. I keep asking it for action Star Wars music, and it keeps playing like peaceful meditation music.
I said things. I tried to shoot a guy.
Okay, who are you trying to shoot?
This merc just dove on the ground, running away from a grenade.
Yep, medium range, prone. 2 purple,
So that's
2 purples
1
and a
black.
Yep, 2 purples and a black.
I didn't have to move, so I can aim too.
Yep. Okay. How much damage is that? And what'd you shoot him with?
6 and a harpoon in the buttock.
Oh, you speared him. Okay. So 6. He's gonna soak all but one of those. Don't be writing numbers in there. I'm tracking how much actual damage they It's cloned. That's why it's doing it. Okay, so that's all the goodie. That's all the good guys, right? Mercs are gonna lose their turn.
Besides him starting up the thing.
Oh yeah. So that'll happen at the end of this round after all the bad guys go. But that is going to happen. Randall's still hitting buttons and making things happen. They lose their turn. This guy... You know what? This guy is going to notice that the gun's about to start. And... Red, he's brave. He's brave! And stupid. He's going to run in here. Get to about here.
On the thermal detonator?
He does not have one. But that was
No. He's gonna jump on. He's gonna jump on the one that I threw down to throw it back to us.
Oh my god! He's not that brave.
I did such a good deception roll.
He's gonna dive prone and unload at Clax with his pistol. And he missed. Of course he did. Why wouldn't he? Okay. The sounds of engines starting over in the next area is reaching a crescendo. And judging by how you guys are, you're thinking that maybe they're only a turn behind you getting theirs started. And the weapon in front of Waz, all of the little red lights and shit on it light up, and a little aiming reticle pops up above the firing sticks. The weapon is online. It's also top of the round.
Yeah, this guy that just dove in front of me and is real close. I'm going to take a shot at him.
Aren't you harpooned to the other guy's butt cheeks?
I can clip that bad boy off. Now it's just a string that's hanging there.
You can multitask. That guy's actually below your depression state.
Can I hit the guy who's
You can hit anyone but this guy right here that's within line of sight.
Yeah, I'm going to shoot the guy that I am harpooned to.
Okay, it's a gunnery check. It is 1 purple for this weapon. You may take its time to aim. It does insta-give levels of damage.
Yep.
How would you like to use your 2 advantage?
I would like to shout, "Suppressing fire!" making everybody very excited, and keeping the 2 guys laying prone so that it's easier for Clax to take his shot. Sniper right somebody's face now.
Clax, you may have a boost. Clax, it's your turn.
Okay. Yep. I'm going to shoot the guy who just shot at me.
Okay.
I'm going to take my time to aim it.
2 purples, 1 red. Oh, sorry, not 1 red. 2 purples, 1 black. Very different checks there.
Purples, 1 black. Let's make sure I have this right. I have my accurate boost. I have the boost he's passing on, and I'm taking maneuver to aim. So I have 3 boosts.
Yep.
And he says 2 purple.
Yep.
1 black.
Okay, he's dead. Unless you want to spin... Nope, you get your credit. Yeah, so he's almost certainly dead unless you want to do something other than kill him.
I'm not going to keep him alive.
Okay, he's dead. He basically took it like the blaster bolt into the head, and it burrowed into his chest before it stopped. It's a very powerful sniper rifle when used in such a way. That guy's gonna lay prone eventually. I'm gonna make it happen. Ha! fucking. Oh my god. Dick. All right.
I try.
Pain.
So is him just getting insta-merc from my triumph, or is that from the damage I would have done with my crit?
It's from your triumph. If you did, so crits don't do extra damage, but they do a critical roll. But
That's right. This guy is an A.
yeah, this guy's a rival. The minions, ironically, are all still alive. The rivals are almost all dead. There's only one of them left. The nemesis is ironically trying to run.
Smart man.
Almost like we have like a reputation.
All right. Well, I'm
Not
gonna
knowing
shoot a
exactly.
minion.
Okay.
What's the difficulty to shoot a minion?
He's at medium range, so it's 2 purples.
Even though I'm at the front, he's still at medium.
Because he's further away, because he dove away from your fake thermal detonator.
All right.
And I mean, in a minute, Randall's going to start driving this skiff into the factory. And then you're going to definitely be at closer range. You might be able to reach out and smack them, depending on how this goes.
All right. Not a crit, but I hit him for 6 damage.
Okay? How'd you expend your 2 advantage?
That's a good question. I'll pass a boost.
Okay. Randall's going to take that boost, because Randall now has to do a planetary piloting check. Planetary piloting is 2 greens for him. Okay. Vehicle is silhouette 2, speed 3. Okay, so... that's actually a difficult check.
Depends on what your goal is.
His goal is to run over people and get the gun in a good position. Nobody's really told Randall what to do, so he's just making assumptions. It's like you never left. Okay, so the vehicle lurches forward, spins sideways, and for a minute it's beautiful, except for it's like a hovercraft where like it still drifts. It drifts all the way over here, like awkwardly slowly, when it obviously meant to stop. It stops right here.
So we don't crash, we don't kill anyone.
Nope. He'd fail hard enough for it to justify a crash. Alright. Bad guys. You hear the sound of an E-web powering up behind you. They did get that all on a little bit faster. But it didn't really matter, because they can't hit shit, even with a gun. Even with a big gun. And you know what else we're going to do? Since it's about the same kind of roll. Oh, that doesn't work either. So, the other skiff, lurches a little bit forward, they take their shots, and then full speeds back into the door that they thought was going to be open, but it's padlocked shut. Smacks into the door, there's just dong, like a gong getting hit. And the vehicle kind of like shakes back and forth. That's those guys have both gone. So now we're going to let the minion group have their shot. They are going to shoot at Randall because he's driving. And that
Quick question. The one that is harpooned, what would have happened with him as we were driving?
he would get pulled alongside. Well, no, the way they moved, I don't think it would have ever extended past the same length. If anything, you're closer now than you were before.
Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. However, if he does take off with this thing, you're dragging that guy unless Waz says otherwise.
I take credit for the poor thing. I should have pulled in that harpoon harder to help him with that turn.
That's fair.
Oh
That's
man.
a thing that works too.
Okay, so they triumphed and failed. So all of the mercenaries open fire at the same time at the skiff. They're shooting at Randall, and Randall is basically like, "Oh my god!" and he like dives for the deck, and but he's in this big old environment suit, and like most of the rounds ping off the environment suit, but one of them pings off the environment suit and directly into the power core of the skiff, causing the skiff to power down and just shut completely down. It is top of the round.
What happened?
They triumphed and disabled the skiff.
Did that
So
take
when we
the
took
turret
3 rounds
offline?
to power up?
Yes, that takes the turret offline. It destroyed the power core, so no, you're not going to be able to power back up.
But Randall had an extra battery in his backpack.
Okay, I'll give him a mechanics check for it, but it's not going to happen this round.
Yeah. The question is it worth him potentially spending 3 rounds to get the vehicle back up, or do we need him in this fight?
I want Randall to go MacGyver this skiff that's alive with a big, giant, scary E-web.
I've never seen an episode of
It has its own-
MacGyver where he ran down a 50 caliber machine gun. That sounds like suicide.
Explode?
Yeah, that's.
Seems like if he can just swap a battery in this one and get it back up and running, we're good.
I mean, him MacGyvering the solution is not a bad thing, but him running at a skiff with a E-web blaster on it pointed towards you that's crazy talk.
Well, I'm going to continue just firing down from my vantage point that I am already at these mercenaries.
Okay.
What range are they at?
The closest two, well, you can't see one. The closest one is at medium, and the rest are at long.
I can only see the closest one, so...
You might be able to hit this guy. Here. How much is that?
10, 1 pierce.
Okay. I think that kills him. Hold on. Yes, that definitely kills him. So, yeah. This is one of those funny minion scenarios where you did more damage, so you hurt the rest of another of the minions. So I'm going to say that your shot glances out of the back of this guy's skulls and off this guy's shoulder plate. And this one is dead. Have some chat for that guy. I know exactly what Randall's going to do, by the way.
Can I get to this guy in a turn?
If you take both your maneuvers, yeah, you can close that distance.
All right. And then 2 strain, I can attack him.
He looks so small next to him.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Difficulty to hit.
2 purples.
Right. Hit him for 7, 8. Strain through soak.
Okay, you drop that guy. Waz. Excuse me. Sorry about that, guys. I tried to mute, but I couldn't get there in time.
Stay behind. That guy was connected, so I can't do anything there. I'm going to light my... After I cut my connection to the first guy, I'm going to come over here and pull out a little short-range part and prepare it so that it's on fire for next turn.
Okay. Clax has already went. Randall's going to run up to the front where the gun is. He's going to be popping open access panels and grabbing random shit that doesn't make any sense to anyone but him. Okay. He's going to assemble a contraption that does. You guys can't see it and probably wouldn't make sense to you even if you could. And now it's going to be the baddie's turn. There are... Okay, so there's a guy over here with the EotE. He's going to take another shot at Randall. What is with this shit? Okay, so the vehicle's already disabled. His triumph is going to be that he turns the gun and just rakes it over the top of the vehicle bay, allowing this skiff to escape. So they did manage to get away. May or may not be consequences of that later on. The minion group, of which there are only 2 left, so if you got 3 and you upgrade once, you get 2 abilities and a proficiency. They're going to take shots at the closest person, which is Pain. And they're going to hit for 14 damage. That's a lot of damage.
14 damage?
Yep. Okay. That's all the baddies.
I'm going to run forward. Oh man, climb to the ceiling. Perceptive is off. Get this guy from the back with a flaming whip coming around the corner.
2 purple. Brawl check. Or is it melee with that? It's melee with that.
Melee.
Right?
Does 4 damage.
Okay. He soaks all that. Are you using... Is that your Garrote attack?
No, that was the light range fire whip.
Okay. I think Sin's about to shoot somebody. He's calculating something.
So I'm gonna run up to near the opening of the hangar bay, and I'm gonna start shooting at these guys down here as I come into the main room, and I'm just gonna try to shoot at these 2 guys down here.
Okay.
Gonna be
So-
13 damage.
There should be an extra black in there, because the hardest person in that zone is in cover. So let me find me a black dice somewhere. Here's one. Roll that real quick.
Even though the first guy who I'd actually be shooting at isn't in cover.
So when you have a group, because you specified a group,
Okay.
you never want to do
Gotcha.
that, by the way, unless you're doing auto fire. You always take the hardest check. If you wanted to just shoot the first guy, then you just say, I want to shoot that guy. and then you take the easier check.
Gotcha. Okay. So just need to roll a black then.
Yeah, I already did. It's just 4 successes. It's just still a shit ton. How much damage
Okay,
is
so
it?
it's 12 damage then.
Okay. So the
12
first-
damage, 1 pierce.
Okay. So the first guy is dead, and the second guy takes a little bit of shrapnel. And is that all the good guys except for Randall?
I
Pain.
don't think Pain's gone this round yet.
Oh, hey, okay.
I'm getting ready to go. So I can move up and hit that guy.
Yep. Waz actually has him
He's out.
wrapped with the whip cord, so he is easier to hit, so he's only going to be 1 purple.
Three, 6, 8 strain through soak.
Okay, that guy drops unconscious as well. Followed by the sound of Randall's suit saying, "Fire in the hole!" as it lifts up this huge tube. And let's make a gunnery check with Randall. This is going to be awesome. Take his whole turn. He's gonna aim this weapon that he's improvised. And they're at medium range and in cover. It's an even 50-50 split. Can't possibly go badly. Alrighty, 3 threats. So he unleashes what can only be described as a rocket-propelled grenade as it sails through the air and strikes this post right here, causing it and the ceiling above it to collapse, bringing all sorts of destruction and mayhem down right here. This mercenary does avoid getting crushed because he did fail that check. It's really impressive, though. Baddies. Both remaining baddies. Oh no, there's only 1 remaining baddie, right? Yeah, he just knocked that guy unconscious. 1 remaining baddie is I give up. He's gonna surrender. Drops his gun on the ground, puts his hands up.
Does that mean initiative's over?
Yep.
But who do you work for?
I work for the gentleman in the secret room right there. He points to this.
I'm gonna walk over, open the door, point my blaster in, and say, "Get on the ground."
Red or blue? Sen.
Yep.
Never mind. Okay, he shoots.
Can you not hear me?
I can now. I didn't hear you say red or blue.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't hear you ask.
Oh,
red or
I didn't
blue.
hear the question.
Oh, sorry. I said red or blue. I must have been the one that was breaking up. So he shoots. It's like he actually got to fire. And he does 8 damage, minus whatever your soak is.
Okay.
And you get a chance to shoot back.
I definitely am going to. What range is he at?
He is at short range.
So that's 1 purple, right?
It's 1 purple. You need to do a total of 9 damage to do him in 1 hit. Which I think your weapon does that by itself.
Does 8.
You may want to stun that one. We may need him.
What does
also,
it take for me to
what is
switch it to stun?
Technically, it's a maneuver. In this case, you'll be able to do it without any issue.
Yeah, I'll switch it to stun then. And then.
What's
it's
your
1
boss's
purple.
name?
His boss's name is going to be Alamar.
Oh, we don't need to stun him.
I mean,
No, this
he's
guy's-
stunned now.
This guy's name is Alamar.
He just took 13 strain damage.
Well, we can get the answers out of him.
He is stunned.
Is there anything else useful that you can tell us, sir? I'm talking to the
Uh,
mercenary.
yeah, this guy's like, I don't get paid enough for this. I was paid to guard this facility Specifically, not to let anyone get into that room.
Okay, well, thank you. I'm gonna pat him on the back and knock him unconscious.
Okay, you do that. He collapses unconscious.
He'll wake up.
Eventually. Okay. This guy's also stunned and is unconscious. And
What's in this room?
so the only person who can identify what's in this room is actually Payne. Please roll me a 2 purple medical check. This isn't really to determine if you
Does
know
my
it.
medical scanner help me?
Yes, there would be things that it would help you with.
Much though.
Okay. You still know what some of this is. You just don't know a lot of the details. The tube on the left-hand side is some sort of stasis or growth vat for biological material. The machine on the right is a medical synthesis machine that is used for making medicines, biological material, stuff like that. It's basically a genetic resequencer. The chemistry bench behind you is made for creating pharmaceuticals and the like.
Okay. I'm gonna strap this guy onto that bench.
Okay.
Once he's tied down and disarmed and naked, basically as helpless as he can be, I'm going to start fiddling around with the stuff over here, find some needles, and get them prepared to put in this guy if he doesn't tell us what I want to know.
Okay.
And I'll wake him up. I got a stem stick.
Okay. So you hit him with the stem stick, and he's like, oh my god, who are you? You're not we can work this out. He like sees the needles immediately. He's like, we can work this out.
What's this stuff? What's in here?
I'm just a mercenary. I don't know what's in that. Please don't put it in me, though.
We're gonna find out if
No,
you don't know one way or the other.
Let's not do that. I don't know, but I'll tell you what I do
Who
know
hired
if you
you?
don't do that.
I'm listening.
So I was paid by a man named Dunn who would use this lab. He paid off the building owners to let him have this lab, and we were guarding it for him. And yesterday he brought a kid in here, and there was a lot of screaming, and the kid was unconscious when he dragged him out of here, and he told us not to let anyone in, and we didn't.
You let him put that stuff in a kid?
I let him. I mean, it's not my fault. I get paid to guard a room.
All right. Well, I put all the things in him.
Okay. I'm not going to make you roll for that. He dies.
What does he die of?
It's really hard to tell. Not all of the foreign substances you pulled out of the other thing were like medicine. Just because something's naturally occurring doesn't mean that it's safe. Hemlock is naturally occurring, for instance. And putting everything you found in there in him, like, you take your pick. It's hard to say what would kill him first. He definitely has trouble breathing, and he seems to have like an allergic reaction to everything that you put in there.
That's weird because it's a bomb maker. And this seems more biological.
It sure does. It is weird, isn't it?
And then what's in these vats? Is it just the beer stuff?
Yeah, so everything except for this little room appears to just be the actual beer. This factory is what it appears to be, except for this room.
All right. This equipment would be useful on our ship, right?
It could be.
All right. How do I get that to my ship?
You'd have to break it down and pay somebody to shuttle it.
I have some mercenaries.
I mean, those mercenaries are going to end up in prison when the Republic gets here. Also, you sort of tortured and killed their boss.
I did, which is how they know I'm serious. I'm gonna have his naked body out here, with the needles still sticking in him. They're not naked, but their uniforms are okay. They're naked. Their uniforms are gone because I can't afford to have the police come in. How many did I knock unconscious? I knocked. Oh, I knocked that one. I don't think I knocked that one. I knocked that one.
I thought you got 2, but
he shot that one. I got 3, but it might have been 2.
I killed 2 on my own.
Randall didn't kill. Oh, 1 surrendered. I got 2 and 1 surrendered, so there's 3. And then I knocked that one out. Oh yeah, I forgot about that guy. Yeah. All right, so this is my 4. Oh yeah, we should have been. Here, you got that one.
I got that one. You got
that one.
Got that one.
Why can't he talk?
It's not that Pax is not good at those.
Oh yeah, neither am I. I'm not talking to these guys though. I'm offering them an option. So they wake up naked and tied up with their dead boss next to them.
Okay. Let me hear your sales pitch.
I need you 3 to do me a favor, and I will in turn do you a favor.
They're going to look at each other, and assuming they're not gagged, they're going to be like, I guess we're listening?
Good. If you can get the equipment in this lab to my workshop, which is, and I would tell them a shipping bay. So they would just need to get it to a shipping bay on the port, right?
Yeah, they need to get it actually up into orbit, but that's another thing.
I could give them those instructions. They would be able to get it to where I could get it to the ship, right?
Sure.
All right. Yeah, I tell them that, and I tell them if they do that, I will deactivate the bombs I planted in your skull.
Okay. Give me a 2 purple deception check, but go ahead and give yourself 4 boost dice.
The sheer intimidation factor of how they woke up.
Yes. Holy shit, useful boost dice.
Best boost dices ever.
I don't think I've ever seen that. Okay. They are on board. And you believe them because you are a walking lie detector.
Right. And I do let them know that, I expect these items to be delivered in the next... Klex, what's a reasonable amount of time?
Keep in mind, they got
6 hours.
They got to repair that skiff.
6 hours.
6 hours seem good to you, boys? I just say that because, if by chance you thought going to another doctor to have those removed instead of following my orders, I would have to, would need a time frame. Unless, do you guys take cash?
Wait, you're offering to pay us?
Well, yes, I have a service I need done. I just don't trust you.
Yeah, we're mercenaries. We do work for money, and we're obviously not getting paid for this job.
1,000 credits 3 ways?
They all nod emphatically. Like, they're, holy shit, we're going to get paid for this. It's also more than they were going to get paid before.
I mean, I'm going to get a shit ton of decent equipment. I might make use of it. All right, yeah. So get it to this ship, and I will forward your information to my boss. Perhaps he will have a use for you as well. Okay. We'll call you. Let me know when it's delivered. You have 24 hours. I'm trusting you. Yeah.
So while that pleasant negotiation was happening, Waz has tied the feet of this guy, shot his little thing over a beam in the ceiling, has lifted him about 3 to 6 inches off of the ground, and has put I would say 8 containers of fire paste underneath of him, and is just waiting for him to come to.
Okay. Is this the guy you broke both of his arms?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the guy. He broke his arms. He's been shot several times.
He has one,
And then,
he has
Waz-
one hit point left, yes.
One hit
Yeah,
point,
and
and
then-
we stunned him
And
somehow.
then I just walked up and knocked him out with a punch.
Okay. So, he comes to. He's like, holy shit. I hurt everywhere. Like, he's just, as soon as he wakes up.
I have very little patience left, as you can see from your situation. Who was the big tentacled guy that's your boss? And what were you doing here?
I'm gonna die here, aren't I?
Not at all.
Don't really have a lot of incentive. Because if you were,
I mean-
not gonna kill me, I don't think I'd be strung up from the ceiling above some fire.
So if I let you down, you were going to talk?
So while he's doing that, I would have been talking to these guys, so he would have heard me recruit and pay these 3 assholes.
Okay. Okay. How about a stim pack? Can I have a stim pack? Call it good faith.
Doc?
I jam him with one of my special stim packs.
Oh
the
my
ones with the diluted, but they work. They work. They just you feel a little extra special.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead and
Back is expensive.
Go ahead and roll and negotiate with your 4 boosts.
Do you want a medicine check on him? Oh, let me do a medicine check on him.
You can do a medicine check on him.
He gets a freebie. What's his difficulty? He's more than half his hit points, so that's 2.
Yeah, it's 2. I'm gonna give you a boost just because there's so much to fix. Go ahead and roll your boost dice again. Yeah, it didn't help at all. But anyway, yeah,
He got a lot of strain, but he got a lot of strain back. He was pretty low on that, so
Yep. Okay, he's like,
feels better.
he's like, all right, so Naru is the guy I work for, the Aqualish, the tentacle face, as you put it. He's an enforcer for one of the huts. We were in negotiation to try to hire a local bomb maker. And we were just here to meet him when he was done with his job. We were going to get him off planet and he was going to do a job for us. I work for the huts.
Which hut exactly?
I don't remember specifically metagame-wise, but we will say it's definitely the bed. Hold on, let me get the piece of paper. Bezadi. Besadii. Kajik.
Do you know that one?
That
Do you have
is,
something to do with that one?
that is not one you have worked for yet. That was the same clan that I think... no, Kulata was the same one as... was Desijik. So it's the opposite of Desijik.
So, you may be aware of this at the moment, but that particular bomb maker is not going to be available for you. We could recommend several other bomb makers, if that would help. We have no interest in fighting the huts. Would that be acceptable?
I'm a little more concerned about my personal predicament at the moment, but that is good to know, I guess. We really didn't want to be involved in this misunderstanding.
Wrong place, wrong time. So I'm sure if we let you go with said contacts, you would reiterate our apologies on this matter, and all's forgiven.
I can't promise that, but I feel pretty good about it, seeing as how that's a solution where I get to live.
That is a good answer. If you had just said yes, I would have killed you. I like him. He's trustworthy.
So
we should
you-
let him go. Trade
so-
contact information.
So you have dealt with the Huts before.
Of course.
Okay.
We know, what is the name of the guy we know? Something Blue?
Blue Lamont.
Boulamon.
Blue Lamont. We have business dealings with Blue Lamont regularly.
So he's wearing a helmet, so you can't see his eyes go wide. But he's like, I don't want to fuck with you guys. Can I go home now?
Yes, here's our contact information if you have interest in the bomb suppliers we know.
Okay.
Tell your boss we're sorry.
That went way better than I thought it would. Also, we are now almost at 12:30.
It's bedtime.
Yeah.
And we still have not closed the loop on this story.
Nope. Which I'm really surprised by. There's only one combat in this whole storyline. I thought you guys would breeze through it.
There's only 3 of us, and
Yes.
2 of us don't really do damage that much unless we get close, and then
Actually,
apparently
I don't think the combat took that long. I was having trouble getting you guys in the right direction. And this took a little bit longer than I thought it would. It's mostly my fault. But,
I mean, we were moving at a pretty good click today
yeah. I feel like Randall...
compared to normal.
I feel like Randall's character could have done some pretty cool things with this, all this stuff in here, but I didn't want to risk getting Zach's character killed.
so you shot it at him with an E-web?
I shot at the vehicle with an E-web. If I'd shot at him with the E-web, he probably would have died.
Oh, you were saying you were shooting at Randall, so I was like,
Yeah,
No,
well.
the shooting at Randall was the suppressive fire from the group of minions.
yeah. I shot at him. I shot at him directly one time. I shot at the vehicle the rest of the times, which makes a hell of a difference because it's much easier to hit, but you have to do shit tons of damage to do anything. Although when he triumphed, it did disable the weapon. But yeah, I was afraid. But I had this thing where I was like, he could get like the fuel and a hose and just make like a makeshift flamethrower and just like walk through this place and everything in here burns.
It would
I
have been
couldn't-
rather humorous to watch.
I couldn't get a second advantage
saw
to
that.
save my life.
You could not. That did suck. Although, the reason I kept asking about the garrote thing is if you pass your brawl check, you automatically do 3 strain every time you do that, even if you don't otherwise do damage. So, if you can get... Because brawl checks are something you're likely to pass because of your skill set, that garrote will eventually knock someone unconscious no matter what. And if you get a bunch of... Every, additional advantage is more strain on top of that. So, you could very quickly incapacitate someone with the garrote if you used it properly.
like characters are tough. You either have to focus almost entirely on brawn and soak, and then just pick up damage as you go, or melee's tough because you tend to just hit right at their soak level if they have soak.
Yep. It's a true story. There's definitely a trick to it.
The trick is to create a Hulk or to bypass the whole system. There really isn't a lightsaber would also work since it bypasses the whole system.
I mean, Maul didn't seem to have any problems with, smashing through shit.
Right, but Maul had 2 strain. He could add 2 yellows to his already,
Ridiculous
4
check,
yellows.
Yeah.
Right. He had a handful of blues he threw in there. We're at the level, and that was at a much higher level. Like, Maul started higher level than we are now.
Yep. Well, that was my mistake, but yeah. You also came in. We'd already been playing for 6 months to a year.
I know.
You came in, so
Melee characters are much slower to start, and I don't know, it's tough. Melee is a lot tougher, especially when you're always trying to enter engaged.
Well, his character.
Because there's no reason for the guy with guns to be engaged with us. They should be shooting at us.
Yeah. He's also a infiltrator class, not a dedicated melee. So he doesn't have a lot of feats that are going to be like super useful for anything but a sneak attack.
Could I just do a stealth thing? If like combat is happening, could I stealth past somebody and then try to get them? Or once combat is started, is stealth out of everything?
I mean, if you
I
want
don't
to
know how stealth works with your flaming fist, though.
I mean, once you ignite it, it is harder to be stealthy. But that's kind of why I'm like trying to critique the type of weapon it is. I do feel like if you can do the fire damage, you should, because the fire damage is really cool. But yeah, it's you can stealth and then attack. What you'd have to do is it's kind of like a multi-turn thing where you need to dip into stealth and then pop in from a flank and stuff like that. Also, there might be some suits and stuff like that you can get to help. And your character is aerobatic enough that you can do things that aren't directly stealth checks. Like, in this building, you could have been like, my guy climbs that central pillar. And I'd give you an athletics check to climb up onto the ceiling. Once you're on the ceiling, I mean, video games prove, people don't look up. Yep. They don't. Then once you're on the ceiling, you can do things like, I'm going to drop from the ceiling onto that guy. Now, that's a one-hit wonder, but it's probably going to kill that minion you land on.
Or incapacitate stronger guys.
Yeah. So, but he's right. It's we can critique the infiltrator thing. It's just hard because we're also in unknown territory too. Like, I don't know all the rules. I had to look up that garrote thing too. I had no idea because the generator just says makes them pass out, which is wrong. It does 3 strain per brawl check you pass per turn, plus your successes and advantages, which, if you do a good check, will, in one turn, knock somebody out. And
especially, so if you focus on doing strain damage with your brawl checks, which I'm pretty sure you can just do strain with your brawl checks. It just doesn't bypass soak unless you have the ability to do so. Then you're stacking that 3 strain stacks with the strain you're already adding, which means eventually you're knocking them out.
Yep, but they killed me before that happens.
Well, like, so if you're grappling someone with a garrote, I mean, you use their body as a shield.
You can also, grappling's a whole different thing too. Like, if you can grab somebody without the garrote and still use them as a human shield. You can also throw them into each other, and while it's not going to do big damage numbers, you can keep them from shooting back if you can grapple with them. A lot of the damage that Pain did was a lot easier because you were like, I twist this guy up in my rope. And I'm like, okay, well, he can't fight back. So that's only a 1 purple check for Pain to come in and do it. Now, if you are on top of him, like when we were in that other scenario where you're grappled with him and you're holding him, if you put your body between your allies and the guy you're grappling with, then you've done the reverse of that. You've made it harder for everyone because now you're body blocking for them. So position is really important. But
yeah, they're getting behind a guy and
go ahead.
Yeah. We didn't hear you, Sin.
Yeah. He's gone. It's all gone,
Yep.
Jim. Anyway,
hello.
there we go. You're back.
I was saying, just holding someone in place while we put a ton of bolts into him is also very effective.
Yep. That's more of a utility than a damage dealing thing, but utility has its place. Also, you have a bomb maker on the team, and you're super sneaky, and you like fire, so you could go through and just plant incendiaries and throw grenades. That's totally a thing you can do. Also, a flame projector. Like, I know it's not, like, within your skill set, but I love flame projectors. So any characters that use them, I'm going to want you to be able to use it.
Anyway. It is 6:30 in the morning, and I have D&D at noon, so I am going to be going to bed.
Yeah, get your quick nap. Hope D&D goes well.
Not our D&D, right?
No.
Okay, good.
No, this is where I'm a player, and I get to play the exact opposite of Mortimer while still being a spellcaster.
Artificer?